so that they can differentiate easier. But then his layout does it too, so.
Okay, that's really funny. I thought you were wearing them because you actually needed them. That's even better.
Not even a little bit.
What if Rob just like wears a bandana and you cannot wear your glasses?
Yeah, there you go.
Or he wears like a... No, I meant just like a little neckerchief, like Mystery Dungeon.
Ah, okay.
Or like a wizard hat. You can borrow my wizard hat.
I might have to steal Ty's.
Have you seen
It's a pretty
the
dope hat.
Spirit Halloween or Dungeon Master costume? You
Yeah.
have to see that.
Yes. Oh my god, it's so funny.
By the way,
I
hello
really
everyone. How are we doing tonight? Hello. Welcome back to Misty Mountain Mondays here on Misty Mountain Streaming. Hope you enjoyed that little sight into what goes on when the cameras aren't rolling, because I didn't tell them that we were live yet.
Oops.
My name is Rob. I'm the D&D wannabe. I will be your dungeon master, returning dungeon master this evening. I'm joined by some very awesome people around me. You will have to forgive my voice tonight. I'm running through what is probably COVID, and I will know later if that is true or not. But I feel a little crummy, but I was really looking forward to this game and didn't want to disappoint my players or you guys, so we're pushing through as far as we are able, and we're going to see how far we get.
Don't die.
Yeah, trying not to. If you guys see me chugging, like, from 4 or 5 different bottles of things, they are all trying to keep me going.
Chase cough syrup with Theraflu.
Yes.
Theraflu is some good stuff.
Yummy.
Theraflu does it.
He's never
Tastes
tried it before,
terrible,
apparently.
though.
This is his first time.
That dude Daniel is here. Got the clipping finger ready, as ever. So many great clips last session, Dan. Appreciate you having your finger on the
Sponsored
trigger
by
for that
Great
one.
Clips.
Dancer Hawk, first in the chat today. Welcome back. Robin, thank you. And joined by
Got it for a
Trixie
moment.
for the first time. Hello, Trixie.
Oh, hi.
Real quick, we're going to get through some shout-outs, and then I'm going to give my voice a break and let these cool people introduce themselves to you. This one will be over fairly quickly. Now that we're streaming more times per week, on Wednesdays and Fridays as well, I have fewer of these to get through each time we go live. So, Yaro Unai followed us a couple of days ago, as well as Trixie Michiru followed us just a few short hours ago. Delighted that you could come and join us, join the party. Double entendre there. And Slightly Notorious gave us a follow just a few minutes ago. Not to be confused with any more notorious entities or those who are not notorious at all. Slightly Notorious is here. I overanalyze people's Twitch names. That's the only joy I get before the D&D starts. Well, Steven's in the chat, obviously. Crash is in the chat. Golden Enchantress is in the chat. Hello.
That's one of my other D&D members.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. She is our wizard.
Did you let them know that you see other parties on the side?
Look, it's like an open relationship right now.
And apparently they're here to watch, so it's the fun kind of open relationship.
Yeah.
It's a pineapple.
Stupid!
All right, let's go around and everybody say hi. Most of these people joining us, I'm sure, know us all very well by this point, but let's start with Jane.
Oh boy, hi, I'm Crash Candy Cosplay, also known as Jane or C3 or whatever. I am a cosplayer and a makeup artist and a foamsmith and an illustrator. So I really, really like art a lot. And in this campaign, I play Dr. Iris, and he's a short, grumpy, wonderful drow man and a Twilight Domain cleric. So it's been fun and stressful. I feel like I get worse at these the more I do them.
Well, your
thought that
resume
was
got
fine.
longer,
I
though.
remember
So,
what you
you know.
said, so I can hit all the signals.
Hell yeah!
I don't forget anything.
I only ever say that I run this game, so you
And
anything
I'm a
that you
Leo. My blood type is O negative.
I enjoy
What else
long
do you
walks on the
need?
beach.
I like adventures.
I didn't know you were a Leo. I'm a Leo.
Hell yeah, baby! Why do you think I'm so obnoxious?
And speaking of Crash's art talent, we haven't mentioned this in a while, but everything on the screen that you see that isn't a face or that one picture of a pixie, Jane is responsible for. And it's super cool. I still haven't quite gotten over having a cool custom layout.
Thank you.
Let's go over to the boldest fashion statement of the night, the killer purple-hatted Tyler.
Hey, this is I literally made this witch hat for Luka. Like, that's what this is for, but it's not done yet. It needs a lot more detail on it. But yeah. Put that back on my head.
The duochrome is so sick.
No, it's pretty. My name is Tyler. Everybody usually calls me Cheesecake Panda. I'm kind of like some of the others on here. I'm a cosplayer. I do makeup. I draw sometimes. Have rats that you see a lot if you follow any of my social media accounts.
Live props.
Yeah, live props. Yeah, and I'm playing a little drow wizard this week that's continuing our campaign. His name is Luka, the mess. So
Love it.
Yeah, but he's our mess.
speaking of, if anybody watched or listened to, because you don't watch a podcast, you listen to it. If anybody did, leave a cryptic, like, contextless spoiler, and I'll know that you watched it.
That's really good.
I had to listen to the podcast episode.
Please do,
know
if you've listened to the episode of Bardic Twinspiration.
Exactly what
I
we're
would
talking
love
about.
to see some out of context nonsense.
Speaking of Bardic Twinspiration, so that we know a little bit more about that, and maybe to explain exactly what they're referring to, why don't we go to Steven?
Hi, I'm Steven. I am a co-host of Bardic Twinspiration, which I do with my brother Rob, who is, I think,
Other way.
forget
There we
how
go.
this
No,
works.
other way.
how
That
this
way,
works
that's
on
me.
the overlay.
Yeah.
Because it's backwards. There we go. With this guy, and unlike all these other girls, I pretty much always just look like this. No makeup, no cosplay or anything like that. It all sounds really fun, and maybe someday I'll get to do something awesome like that. In the
Yeah,
meantime,
we'll fix that one day. Mark our words.
You
that
do.
would be really cool. In the meantime, just a podcast host, a D&D player, and a dad. So,
And you mean, you don't always look like this. You don't always wear the glasses. I let them hear that at the beginning. They know you're a liar already.
We were already rolling during that whole conversation.
Yeah. I told you. It was
My
like
wife-
40 seconds. There we go.
well, my
I
wife
didn't
likes
know.
the glasses better too. So, I think I don't know. My wife likes the glasses better too. I think they help a little bit. So,
So what were they talking about the
one
last
small thing
episode
to
of the
make my life
show?
better than him.
What were they talking about with this last episode of the show?
In this last episode that we posted just a couple days ago, I did an interview with 2 out of 3 of these lovely ladies that are around me, and then Rob interviewed the 3rd. So if you want to get to know a little bit more about the characters that you're going to be listening to tonight, a little bit of backstory drops about things that you may not discover during this podcast? Wow, habits. During this stream. Or get a little bit of insight into how the players created these characters, then you should come and check out Bardic Twinspiration and learn more about it. You can find us on Spotify and iTunes. See what you think.
Cool. You should do that. I work hard on it. Steve's also there. Honestly, as I've started doing YouTube and I've started doing Twitch streams and all of this stuff, the podcast is probably the thing that I am most confident in of being good quality. So I do hope y'all check that out. And Robin just followed it, which is great. Thank you so much. I hope
awesome.
hope you find a reason to continue listening.
Listen to the Feats episodes that we just dropped, because Rob and I argue a lot, and it's fun.
We do that. This time we did it in front of microphones. And finally, saving the best for last, or maybe not, I guess based on your personal preference, but last, just like in the interviews episode. Hi, Druna.
Hey, I'm Kayjora, or KJ Cosplay. I am a cosplayer, a a builder.
I got it figured out.
Yeah, I'm a competitive cosplayer. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I play a drow, druid, She's a little bit young and she's very smelly and she's socially awkward. So you'll see. Very cool. I don't know why I'm
Like
feeling
me, but
like
young.
that,
God, I love her.
I'm
Excellent.
nervous now.
I'm just teasing. I love all my kids equally, including my brother. But yes,
Ooh,
thank
who
you.
was born first?
Oh yeah, who was born first? Dang.
Leo. That would,
Sam.
yeah, that'd be me.
I'm gonna get this right. It's backwards for what it is on my, my screen.
Yeah. All right. Quick little announcements before we get started. One, if you haven't been by to see Misty Mountain Gaming's YouTube channel, we just passed 100 subscribers, and we got our own custom URL. We are much easier to find. You can just type in youtube.com/ or what is it, the Byron W. Foster / Misty Mountain Gaming, and you will find us. If you haven't tried out that content yet, I recommend that you do. And if you want a taste of it, when we go to break tonight, there will be one of those videos for you to watch and keep you entertained, so you don't have to just stare at the "we'll be right back" screen. And if we take longer than the video takes to come back, then you'll get to see that "we'll be back" screen, because I like the "we'll be back" screen. Jane also designed that. Other than that, our clip contest for the last week came down to our favorite moment from last stream, which is the live props moment where Ty is showing off her precious rats. Yuki and Simply Yuki and that dude Daniel both clipped the same moment. And just to give somebody else a fighting chance, we decided to nominally award it to Simply Yuki on social media. But we shouted out that dude Daniel for clipping the same moment as well. Because when multiple people clip the same moment and we all think it's great, I don't think we can get away with crediting just one person. So I'm counting that as Daniel's streak continuing. And I'm looking forward to see what gets captured from this session. Let's see. We are almost to 200 followers on the channel right now. I think with Notorious following us just a little bit ago, I think we're 3 away?
Yep. 5 away.
5 away.
Well, maybe not. 5 away is what it says on my screen.
Well, cool. I would love it if we could beat 200 tonight. That'd be cool. We just had some bad news for different members of the company. Not the company's doing fine. I mean, don't worry about that. But there are some people tonight in the company who could use some good news, and I'd love to tell them that we beat 200 followers. So if you know anybody who's not watching who would love this kind of thing, I hope you steer them our way. Somebody clicks a button that costs them nothing but means everything to us, and I can cheer up somebody's night. Do you guys have anything? Any announcement? Anything new you're up to?
No, other than my ironing board full of shame for Katsu things that I've not finished yet.
Yeah, who's Katsu crunching?
Yeah.
We got one in here.
Yeah. Not me
I got
yet.
nothing new this week but COVID.
Same.
Making a Mando helmet.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was Vi over the
Mando's
weekend,
cool.
so that's the ink.
Which
Yeah.
I look forward to that. I want to see how that went.
Thank you. It was so much fun. We had
already
2
drawn
different
it.
people recognize me. Once at a coffee shop and once at a Chinese restaurant, and both times were very funny.
I feel like that's an obvious cosplay for you. So I'm glad that you did it.
I'm gonna
Yeah, it's
pretend
only
that
my
you're doing
entire type and like
I'm-
envied identity.
I'm gonna pretend that you did Vi because of that one picture I drew of you when we played Jackbox.
Oh yeah, with all the chins.
No arms.
Like the speech to text, Vi no arms though. And then we just kept drawing more arcade, and then it was, let's go lesbians, let's go.
We gotta
Lord.
do Jackbox again.
God, we
I'm
so
stuck
do.
at home all week, so this would be a great week to do that. Just saying.
We could. I'm always down to do Jackbox.
All right, gang. While my voice continues, y'all want to Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Oh, Abby Kate is in the chat. Wants us to have a good stream. Rob and second Rob. I like that title. Can we lobby to have Steven only referred to as second Rob going forward? Next.
What if I just called you second Steven?
Well, it would just be factually inaccurate because I'm the came first and you met me first, and I should technically mean more. I would hope, even though I tried to kill you last session. We'll get to that in the recap, but.
Yeah, I'm not saying that has everything to do with it, but like it's just funny that you would mention it like that. I just really think it's funny.
I can change Steve's name in the overlay for next week to second Rob. That will be good.
That works.
I appreciate.
Only if I can be third Rob then.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's what we can do. I will give everyone nicknames for the next time that we play this game if we can beat 200 followers tonight. Oh, yes, let me do say that before I get into the recap. We're about to play Dungeons & Dragons, guys, I promise.
Oh, yeah.
We will not be playing the Rimehold Ritual for the following 2 weeks. Next week is a holiday. It's Valentine's Day. I don't know if you heard of it. It was kind of a big deal for like people who like love one another or stuff like that. So we're gonna take a break and from this campaign while some of our players go and do romantic stuff. There will be a stream. I'll still be here, and other people may join me, but it will not be this game. And the following week, we have folks coming home from conventions, and as we kind of transition into a little bit more of the story into the next setup, I would kind of like everyone to be here. So after tonight, it's a 2-week hiatus before the Rimehold Ritual returns. That's as many R's as I could fit into the end of that sentence.
Triple R.
See, have a one-shot of all characters, all clones of Rob being different classes.
Or could we do a one-shot where it's just us as people?
I don't need these kind of ideas. I could just...
Like, just us, personally.
Just a monster that whenever... Like, I'm a monster, and whenever I come into physical contact with anyone, I just turn them into another one of me, and you join the bad team and have to hunt down your friends.
Or we're all playing ourselves, and a manifestation of Rob is the BBEG.
Next time I run a game, Jane, I'll let you just be you.
Okay, but please.
Can you afford to have a character that chaotic in your game? I mean, wouldn't that break it?
Given the last character she played when she joined one of my games,
I hit a Hydra with a dodgeball. Like, there's only going up.
The
They saw me
Red
playing
Robin,
Tyler.
the one-shot. I like the branding sprinkle.
Rob's
That's good.
a Red Robin.
Well, we got to stream something.
Why are we robbing
next
a
week.
Red Robin?
We got to stream something next week so that we can celebrate that dude Daniel's birthday.
Oh, is it Daniel's birthday? Yes! Oh, cool. Oh, hey.
We'll have the That Dude Daniel birthday stream.
You're right in our age group, too. Wonderful. Well, my condolences. 30 was the year that everything kind of went to shit, so I hope it goes better for you. But it's not just my life. It was the whole freaking world. So, hopefully we can manage to get our shit together for you, Dan.
Weird that these people think that having more Robs would somehow make something better.
Did you just imagine that? Getting turned into like a tiny Rob, and then all you can say is Rob, but in a very high-pitched voice.
Like a Pokemon?
Yeah.
Or
next to
be
the big
derivative.
Robert!
It could be Robin, Roberta.
Yeah, Bob.
Not Bob. Not Bob.
Bert.
Not Bobby. Not Bert. None of those things. Let's play D&D. Why don't we get off this, get off of this, and play some D&D. All right. We have fun here. Okay. So recap.
Today.
The four of you, Dame, Druna, Luka, and Doc, were all sent by the local lord to the town of Shallowford to resolve a peculiar malady that was going on there. It seems that everyone in town has some kind of enchantment on them. It was discovered by Druna and Luka cooperating that there was pixie dust in the town's water supply. And after a little investigation and some stuff that we won't talk about that happened at a meadery, you guys ran upriver to discover what the cause of it might be. As you guys entered the forest, it became pretty clear pretty quickly that this place wanted to trap you here, that there was something abnormal about this forest. Trees were moving, there were lights and whispers in the woods. Doc was attacked, and you guys either scared off... You guys either scared off or finished off some of your assailants, only letting one little light entity escape. Deciding that the best course of action would be to follow the accidentally enchanted river, you all stumbled upon a peculiar scene where a handful of pixies were being assaulted by extremely fast fey creatures. Odd thing about the pixies, their wings had all been ripped off. Lacking their wings and the pixie dust that they generally produce, the pixies were unable to defend themselves. So you all stepped in, killed almost all of these creatures, saving one for future whipping and interrogation. Allowing the pixies to escape and fend for themselves, you met a pixie with only one wing remaining, a pixie named Breezy. Breezy, who went on to have a wing crafted for her by Luka, so that she can once again fly properly. Used her magic, what little she had, to allow her sisters to escape, and between her and the captured quickling, you discovered that the tale of this forest is that a dryad, a guardian spirit for the wood, has suddenly changed, sporting a jagged horn on her head that is unfamiliar to those that know her. She began to use the oaths that the fey creatures had sworn to her to manipulate them, to attack the pixies, to collect their wings, and to gather them into a sack. During this process, the water of the stream became contaminated, causing the problems down in Shallowford. With this information, and the hopes of solving the issues at hand, you are all contemplating following the river forward, following Breezy, who seems to be able to navigate the enchanted forest, to take you to Ulmaria's grove and the temple to Maro, the nature deity, that is there. Other bits of intel, there is a druidess named Ethelyn, who you heard mentioned back in Shallowford, who is apparently a captive at the shrine upriver. Also, Doc nearly died, and is situated with poor resources in terms of hit points right now, making your next decision
a little bit.
pretty important. So, all of you still roughly around where the scene of your last combat took place, and with Breezy situated on the edge of a lantern that Dane provided to carry her around in if she didn't wish to fly, it is up to you what to do next. And for the record, nobody's spells or hit points or anything have changed since we last played. What would you like to do?
Should we take a long rest, maybe?
We tried to take a long rest, or did we try to take a short rest? What were we coming off of here?
You guys took a long rest this morning, as close as you can tell.
Right. So we've had 2 encounters since then, one with the wisps and one with the quicklings, but how much time has passed in between those 2?
You've walked several hours. You've walked more than the better part of a day following the river and being lost.
Okay. Now, I think you had said earlier on that we can only take 1 long rest per, day, per 24-hour day. So, at best, we could probably only do a short rest right now, right?
Yeah.
That is the rules.
Yeah.
Now, if you wish to not be in a hurry, you could make camp and wait around and give Doc a breather. Just the clock on your long resting would not start immediately. You would probably bunker down for the night.
Right, because we can long rest in 4 hours, but we would have to wait
Till
till after dawn to be able to do that again.
yeah.
Also, point of order: when we first came to the woods, was it still like daylight or was it dark? Because I don't remember that. That's been a couple weeks.
As I recall, which may be imperfect because it has been a couple of weeks, you guys traveled through the night to get there.
Okay.
So you were kind of going to sleep towards morning.
Okay, so it is currently probably day then.
Yeah,
Okay, how much like light are we having to deal with as drow right now?
very little.
Okay, so
It's fine.
Tree
the hour is
cover.
kind of
Fine.
Yeah, under all this foliage, it's a moot point.
okay. That's what I was hoping for because that makes it kind of not matter too much whether we travel during the day or not. Okay, that was all my questions. I don't really have like a course of action that I want to dictate. I just knew Rob is probably not going to let us long rest unless we sacrifice a day, and apparently whether we travel during day or night is a non-issue.
I'm wondering who wins that, Baconator.
What?
It's either Kay or Tyler.
Huh?
Baconator awarded inspiration to the first person to smile.
Oh.
That's cute. Aw, mini challenges.
I'm going to give it to Tyler. Do you have inspiration right now?
I feel like I don't. I've got it marked, but I think I used it last time, so I think I just forgot to unmark it. But
Okay, we'll have that go to Tyler then. And we'll say that you
go.
definitely have it now.
okay.
Also, I'll go ahead and, since I'm doing kind of little shout-outs now, Trixie went ahead and subscribed and gifted another sub. And for just joining our first stream, I'm really grateful that you are here and supporting us like this. Thank you so much. Also, Cookie Chaotic is pushing us toward our sub goal for me giving everybody weird nicknames. Or not our sub goal, our following goal for everybody getting weird nicknames.
Nice.
And welcome to the party. All right, so yes, I'm not going to be crazy strict about it right now, and maybe that's because I feel like I, as a person, could use a long rest right now. But it would, you guys will kill more time, and I think certainly Dame is of a mindset that it was mentioned that Ulmaria, if Ulmaria didn't already know you guys were coming, didn't already know that you were in the wood, allowing one of those pucks to get away last session probably means she does. And the more time that you have to prepare is probably the more time that she has to prepare. Whether that means she's going to hunt you down or bulk up her defenses or whatnot, hard to say. But it's a matter of, do you want to come at your best and then find out what their best is?
Oh, did we already kill that last quickling? After he told all of us that? Or did we just...
We left it to Dame.
I think
Yeah.
I think I did. I think I whipped him until he talked and then crushed him beneath my heel.
Oh,
My
that's right.
God.
Sounds right.
I ended,
You know-
I ended
Oh my
last
God.
episode by saying it was a lovely little moment of just like great pixie talk followed by like.
My Lord.
Typically the one that actually knocked down a member of my den. So, you do what you got to do.
You get a curb stomp from a paladin. Christ.
Heels are very impractical to be wearing while adventuring, but they do have that one use.
I mean, why do you think they call it a stiletto?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I know
Love
that
it.
I'm 2 spells down and my reaction channel divinity thing. I know that Doc is at least 1 3rd level spell down. We're a wild shape down. Is it worth taking?
Down a fair bit. I got all my cantrips still, but I have 2 first level spots left and 1 second level spot left.
And
I
that
can
you would.
pass right now.
That
Otherwise,
means you
it
lost a
becomes-
3rd and a 2nd at least.
No, that means I've lost 2 of each.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
So in/out of character, do we pretty much need a long rest to do this? Because, I mean, I think hit points wise, we can short rest, and I've got plenty of healer's kits things, If we're not all currently at full, I can get us to full health, but there's nothing I can do to give you all those spell slots and abilities back.
So I get my wild shape back with 1 short rest. So
Okay.
I don't think I get anything back for a short rest. But we can
I'll
make
just say
do if
I
we
am
need to.
spent collective.
Okay. So let's make the most of it then. So how about we travel upstream until we can maybe get a long rest out of this, and then take a long rest before we try to actually find them.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's kind of a maybe that doesn't make a difference in terms of game mechanics, but
I do.
It's progress.
I'll pop us into character right now. I do think though, if we're gonna do watches tonight, then we maybe should do them like together, because there's 4 of us, so like 2 and 2, instead of just singular, because that's when everything went wrong last time.
I thought of that right after I fell asleep.
You thought about that, but I watched after you fell asleep. It's okay. It's okay.
Had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all.
Breezy is hearing you all discussing this, because you are discussing it, and offers that if you are just looking for a safe place to lie down, that it is pretty difficult for non-pixies to safely enter fairy circles. And, it's not in the shape that it was, but she could hide you at her home if you needed a place to sit down.
Oh.
Because she can navigate without following the river.
Oh yeah, we got an inside man.
Yeah.
And you could take us
about to say no.
You could take us to Ulmaria as well. You could lead us straight there and tell us about how far away it is from your home.
Yes.
Splendid. Well, this takes all of the guesswork out of navigating the enchanted forest, doesn't it? Marvelous. Very well. Lead on.
So, with your permission and interest, Breezy will guide you between the trees, and she will lead you this way and that, and you will see, a fair bit of the forest and little glades, meadows, and ponds, until you come upon a small clearing with a ring of toadstools. And she will direct anyone carrying her and following them inside. Once you pass over the toadstools, each of you, you feel this little magical tug at something inside of you that you feel like normally, under other circumstances, without Breezy's help, there's a possibility that something unsafe could have happened. But with a pixie with you, with Breezy being there, you instead step into a place that you are fantastically oversized for. But a colony of mushrooms, some taller than Dame, with little homes and hovels hollowed out of them, like you're looking into a multi-story apartment of birds' nests, but the holes are almost a foot tall in an 8-foot tall mushroom.
All I can think is Minecraft mushroom biome.
Close enough. And they have little vines and things, and flowers are growing out of places that flowers should not be growing out of. Little bits of fungus, like stairs going up around sides of tree stumps and things. And frankly, there's not a lot of room for any of you to get terribly comfortable at the size that you are. But there is enough room for you to all gather in the space, not crush anything, and sit crisscross applesauce and take a break. You are the only ones here, it is worth noting.
Okay.
Ooh.
Aw.
Breezy
Dang,
will
well, you-
depart to her particular hole and come out with little nuts and berries and things that make a snack for all of you.
Oh.
When Dame sits down, she's just gonna look across the group and say, well, I dare say this has become a bit more involved than I think any of us expected when Lord Exton sent us here. In fact, I think I've put you all in quite a bit more danger than I intended to, as well. And specifically you, Iris, I'm sorry to have to have seen you be stabbed twice now already.
Again, you say that you put us in danger as if we didn't all willingly come along.
Yeah, so this was supposed to be a great deal more routine, the way I understood it.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is just an average Monday for me.
Yes, well, we know that you're used to all these arcane, wibbly-wobbly sort of stuff. You know, you're the expert. That's why they sent you along. You're extremely capable, and you've been handling yourself quite well on this journey. Druna, how are you holding up?
Good. I'm just really here for the food, the free food, and you know, if it's a sacrifice, then I'm willing to make that sacrifice. So.
Snap off some of my jerky and pass it to you. Then it's like, well,
B comes like dragging a bag of treats with her over to you, just like
pocket chocolate.
Not for the rat though, only for Druna, not pocket chocolate for the rat.
Well, I know that you may be a new addition to this little group, but you've proven yourself to be quite useful between your talents with speaking to animals and apparently turning into them. That was new, and it was a very clever use of that spell to make the webs and protect the pixies.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. Back home, when the other kids were bullying me, I just turn into a giant spider and they'd leave me alone. So, yeah.
And did you grow up down below?
Yeah. I was with my little group of friends in the alleyway. That's where I grew up.
Yeah.
In the Underdark?
Yep.
Turning into a spider in the Underdark, that's quite a trick. Very symbolic for us.
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of friends after that, but no one ever messed with me anymore, so.
Oh,
Una,
sounds like it was worth it.
how did you get out? How old were you?
I don't really remember, to be honest. I don't really know where my beginnings come from either. I just know that I was in the alleyway, and then I just started walking, and then I ended up in the same town that everybody else was in, because I didn't really have any friends, so. Yay!
Well,
Times change.
sounds like those kids in the alleyway didn't fully appreciate what you had to offer. So we're happy to have you here with us.
You know, spiders are really cute. Have you seen their feet? Because they have furry feet, and then they have one claw, and like those, they never understood the cute furry foot part, which I thought was cute, but they always thought it was weird. So, I'm glad you guys can appreciate the furry feet.
At which point, hearing furry foot, Phoebe's kind of like on the side of your leg.
Yes, some in our group have a penchant for furry feet.
Furry feet are the best.
Did that come out the
Just
way?
saying.
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
We broke Kay, or Kay broke herself. I'm not sure.
I just you said some people in this group have a thing for furry feet, and
Yeah, they're really
Halflings,
they're really
baby.
into halflings, some of them. Yeah, Doc
Your
has a
furry
thing for
feet is
halflings.
my cranberry juice. You never know what's gonna set someone off.
Oh my god.
I tried to say it without making it sound like a furry thing specifically.
We know why Dame's here.
With the whip. Yeah.
People in the
Yeah.
I
chat,
think they like to call them Toby.
Send
everyone's
help.
got their kink.
just send help.
Anyway,
Just gonna-
it looks like the worst of this is still yet to come. You know, dryads that grow horns and that sort of thing, or trade in horns. I'm not really sure how all that's going to work out.
Yeah.
Don't know the first thing about.
Story.
creatures,
When I was writing my notes, and I'm going to say this is a Luka thing too. When I was writing my notes, I just wrote horny dryad. Upon the mention that the dryad had the horn, so.
A+.
Yeah. Back to furry feet. Obviously Phoebe likes being a little rat, and she's just ever so cute, and you can just kind of tuck her away. But we're about to go somewhere dangerous. Do you think she'd be better suited as a different creature? Could take some time before we sleep and make her a different creature.
Didn't know Phoebe was
Make her
an actual familiar. I thought that she was just a charismatic rat.
Well, I mean, yeah, rats, they really do have, like, a lot of personality, but she has extra personality. Yeah, right. And he's, like, pinching her cheeks. Her little fat cheeks.
Druna
Same as
kind
Well, I
taking it
never
first, you have
saw her as anything but a rat, so I never
multiple
thought about it.
personalities.
of like shuffles her feet in the dirt. She's like, it'd probably be a good idea if she could fly.
Let me take a look at what, because I was thinking of maybe, like, a slightly bigger creature, like a cat. Could just, like... I'll look at what flying things maybe she could be. Yeah.
Flying cat.
And while I'm looking that up, do we
Those do
squirrel.
exist.
make a plan?
That's true, they do.
Do we make a plan for this fight, or are we just gonna... Are we gonna do, as I think some people in the palace like to say, a Luka and just walk right in?
You know, you say that, like, pulling a Luka is a bad thing, but so far you've been the one that's come up with all the plans. I don't know if you realize that or not.
I did not realize that. I'm surprised. Everybody still has all of their digits.
I'm happy to follow any plan that y'all come up with. Y'all, dang, my drows are southern, y'all.
And these parts.
I reckon any plan you come up with will do just fine.
We've been here a hot minute.
Well, you all know my strengths. They tend to mainly focus around keeping you lot alive. And I can do that much better if I'm close to you.
Well, so from what I understand, this keeper of the forest, even if I were to wild shape, she would probably sense that it was me. But I feel like our first objective maybe would be to try to get in touch with the other druid.
She was they told her she was on the altar, I think. She might be there.
Was she? Yeah, I think I had. I have that she was captured. Does that track,
Yeah.
Breezy?
Last time I was there, there were these big... have you ever heard, like, the Bard's Tale Sleeping Beauty? Where Maleficent, like, brings up these big black thorns all around the castle? It's like that, but they're, like, tying her to the altar.
Just a quick little side note. I can make Phoebe a flying monkey. She can have a better armor class than I do.
You have to. The hand grabbies, come on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes, the Wicked Witch should have his flying monkey.
An albino
I'm sorry, I haven't heard that one. Is it perhaps a fairy tale?
Ba-dum-bum.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice.
I agree, Druna. If I would very much like to have made Thelen's acquaintance beforehand, but it might be all one and the same at this point.
Yeah,
we do get the option to get, like, kind of a head start on her. Like if we don't just like meet her and immediately start fighting, could maybe do some disguisey thingies, just get a surprise on her. But otherwise, I don't really know what we're walking into.
Breezy, can the I can't remember her name, the Forest Protector.
Athelin.
Well, the evil one now, Athelin.
Maria. Maria. Ulmaria.
Maria. Right, Maria. I knew that. Breezy, can she detect if somebody is in wild shape near her?
I don't know. I've never been in wild shape near her.
Well, does she have like a sense of bamboozling?
We've never talked about it.
Okay.
But she's used to dealing with Fae, and Fae do a lot of things.
Okay.
We're tricky.
Because is Athelin near Maria, or are they in two different locations?
If they're where I remember them, they're pretty close.
They're pretty close. Okay.
They're like, because the shrine is where Ulmaria spends her time, and that's where I last saw Athelin.
So maybe if Phoebe gets turned into a flying monkey, I can wild shape and ride on her, and then we can go try to talk to the other druid undetected. Maybe.
I could give you a distraction to try to get in and talk to them, like try to distract Maria. I can alter the way I look to some extent. Perhaps I could, I don't know, make myself look like a big version of Breezy, or like make some, like they won't be real, but like some wings to grow out of me or something like that. You know, just something. I'm good at distracting people. We all know how good I am at distracting people.
Give Phoebe some bananas to start juggling.
You do demand quite a bit of attention.
I will pop myself out of this conversation for a little bit, for like an hour and 10 minutes, to ritually cast Find Familiar and change Phoebe into a little albino flying monkey.
Works for me. That's
So cute.
No one in any campaign I've ever been in has had a flying monkey, so this is a first for me.
That sounds fun.
I'm trying to remember the names of the flying monkey creature and the flying cat. I know the jackalope is an almirage, but I don't remember what the flying cat is called. Somebody in the chat tell me what the flying cats in D&D are called.
I used to know, and I can't think of it now.
I can't know. Tresson? That sounds right.
Preston, yeah.
And then, do the flying monkeys have a cool name?
Just
they're
listed
so
as flying.
Are they just
Ooh.
flying monkeys?
monkey.
Yeah.
As cool as it gets, baby.
Do I need to know anything special about Phoebe when she's a flying monkey?
better.
Her stats increase like a fair bit. Like her armor class is a little better, her hit points are a teeny tiny bit better, and her movements more than just walking. Like she has like a flight speed and a climb speed too.
What
Other
is
than
Flying
that, though.
monkeys.
what is her
Why
fly
was she
speed?
ever a rat?
That's the one thing
Her
I'm
fly,
interested
let
in
me
right now.
pull it up. Huh? I didn't bring little Vexy's a little bit sneezy right now, so I'm letting her sleep.
Hey,
I can
she's
know
not
the
only
feeling.
one.
What is that fly speed? That's the thing I'm mainly interested in.
Yeah, so it's 20 feet to walk, 20 feet to climb, and 30 feet to fly.
Cool. Good to know.
That one seemed like the better option than the Hawk, which had a 60-foot flight but only a 10-foot walk. So
I'm good for it.
once she's changed, like the same little pink bow and bell just gets tied back around her, you know. For right now, she can wear it.
Can't lose track of that.
Excellent. Breezy watches all of this after you have crafted for her a custom wing, and then you spend another hour doing something else interesting. Breezy's just very wrapped up in whatever that might be. And at the end of the process, she questions you because she says, I can, like, polymorph stuff sometimes, and it's a lot faster than that.
Well, this would have been a little bit faster, darling, if I wasn't doing it like, I'm really taking my time with it, thinking about it, like spending just a little more effort on it than if you just cast it,
And how long does it
Are you
last?
saying she doesn't take any effort?
No, I think she probably can do
I
it
think that's what
much
she
more
was saying.
effortlessly than I. Oh no, this still is effort. It's just I'm not really using quite so many resources to do it. Phoebe will stay this way until I decide to change her back, or until she is
Oh,
pulling at my hair saying that she wants to be changed back.
that's better than what I do then. What I do doesn't last that long. And it's really
let's not
funny
gloss over that.
sometimes.
Let's not gloss over that. Did you say you could polymorph things sometimes? Because that might be useful.
Mm-hmm.
That would be useful.
Hmm. Who to turn into what?
We
I
all
take no part in this.
go running up,
Absolutely not.
go running up like a dire
I understand the way it
wolf-sized
works.
rat.
But if I understand the way it works, it would actually make you temporarily healthier. So maybe you would be a good candidate for this, actually, Doctor.
Why don't you
Actually, I
back
would
that up?
prefer not to at all.
Why don't you back that knowledge up with an Arcana roll, Paladin?
Look, either way, if she
Well.
doesn't know jack shit,
12?
she'll believe it.
Could work that way, yeah.
You could most certainly try.
Breezy says, yeah, when I had both my wings, I could do a lot of things. I don't know how great they'll work or how long they'll last now, but I can try and do a lot of things.
Like,
okay.
like scoots himself closer and is like, "You can try anything tonight on me. We'll see what still works." Like he's very excited about being a guinea pig.
Okay. She's also seems very excited to have permission to use magic on people.
Yeah, I would.
Never
This
gets
like
along
never
so well.
happens.
Flying monkeys.
I don't know that my abilities are quite so limited as the rest of you. Were I to be transformed in some way, you all would lose the ability to cast all of your spells. I only know a few.
Well,
Lucy, when you polymorph in this way, does the affected creature maintain their agency? Their consciousness?
They still do stuff.
But are they, all there?
I think from what I've
think
heard of it,
so.
I've never really
I
done
don't-
it
Would it be
myself.
Luka in a creature's body? Or would it be Luka as a creature?
I'll be honest,
think
I
it's like
don't
a
normally
combination.
care. It's just funny to do sometimes.
I think it's like a combination. Like I've never done it myself,
knows
but I've
that's
seen
entirely
others
fair.
seen others seem to like struggle a little bit in like the brain departments when they're in an animal form, but maybe that was just that person. I don't know.
I'm not usually doing this to people. I'm doing it to other pixies and to little woodland creatures and turning them into other little woodland creatures. Not a lot of people come around.
you think you could polymorph the trapped druid so they can escape?
I could try.
Maybe the evil lady?
Ooh. I
Yeah,
could
that's a good thought. If she's conscious when we get there,
I could try,
that
but
might
I
be
think
an ally.
Ulmaria and my magic aren't going to mix. But I can use it to help you.
And besides, she has one wing right now. Are you really expecting her to be able to go up against her superior?
I don't remember. how
Besides,
long
I don't want to
Polymorph
hurt
was.
Ulmaria. She's normally very nice. Just there's something wrong with her.
No. She was saying to transform the druid, not the dryad. The one who's captured. Maybe it would help her escape.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, if she's pinned down by the thorns, maybe she can be polymorphed into a frog. And then she can hop
Although,
away.
if she's a druid like you, shouldn't she already be able to do that?
Well, if she's pinned down, she might not be able to.
Well, you know all about the nature things better than I do. I'll trust
Well,
you.
I
on
don't
that.
know much, but
I really like the idea of one of us being able to sneak into the fight as some other sort of woodland creature, but if we arrive and find that she is conscious, that might be worth investigating. We might gain another ally in the fight.
maybe we could be polymorphed as one of those fast dudes.
Actually, wait. Yes, that's a possibility that
Those count as a
Wild Shape would not afford you, but Polymorph maybe.
Would those count as a beast? Because I think polymorph lets you do beasts.
I only
I
turn
don't
stuff
know. I
into
rolled a
critters.
12.
They certainly acted like beasts. I don't see why it wouldn't count.
Breezy. We don't know if you're able to do polymorph yet, and we're about to take a sleep. Just try it on me. Just lay it on. Let's see if you can still do it.
Okay. She'll flutter up with the help of your homemade wing to the top of a mushroom and
Lay
like
it on me.
roll up sleeves that aren't there and shake her hands a little bit.
Just
Very
All right.
Jesus, take the wheel of you.
I'd like you to roll a d12 for me, please.
12. Ooh, we don't do those. Well, yeah, actually, I used those a lot last week for
Which
Bolts.
bolts?
11.
11?
Ooh. Nice.
All right. She takes, like, she starts performing some gestures, and you see she's flapping her wing, and dust starts to sprinkle off of it, and her hand gestures are actually like creating little air currents that are pulling that dust forward, and she throws it in your direction with a and dust sprinkles into your face. You blink for a minute, your nose tickles, you sneeze, and nothing happens.
He starts looking around as if, am I shorter? Do I look any different?
Perhaps
Gesundheit.
this isn't as reliable as we were hoping.
I'm sorry, I tried to turn you into a squirrel.
It's not your fault. Just
She
Well,
blinks
that's
at
be
you, says,
pragmatic.
I think she like comes up and she like sets her feet on your shoulders and like looks into your eye and like pulls your eyelids apart slightly. Says, sometimes I can put things to sleep. I think I just tried to put you to sleep. Can you go to sleep with magic?
I don't remember. I never played elves. I think
No.
elves are
I think
just charmed.
drow can be put to sleep. Can we? Can we?
That's what I don't remember. I know
You'd think among the
charmed.
four of us with the same traits, we would have like remembered these.
I
know
think that's part and
can
parcel
look
with your
at
Not a
meditation.
chance.
We don't need to sleep. Blah 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 blah.
No,
blah,
magic
blah,
can't put
blah.
us to sleep. Fey ancestry.
Oh, well, that would explain why that didn't work then. So maybe it actually does work. It just doesn't work with us.
Maybe I just don't have as great control over which spell I know that I'm casting.
I think you did okay. I mean, Luka looks a little bit hairier than normal, so
Here, I'll try again. And she tries again. Roll another d12.
Oh no.
No.
Okay, I don't trust that die. It keeps rolling the same thing, but it was also sitting cocked. Try this one. 9.
9.
9.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
oh no.
Okay.
And no, 11.
11? All right. She does kind of the same thing. Dust puffs into your face as she blows it towards you. You blink a couple of times and you twitch your nose, and there's little whiskers growing out beside your nose. And then you turn around and you see that you have this big fluffy tail, which immediately shrinks, as does the rest of you, and Luka is now a squirrel.
Yay!
Am I like a normal colored squirrel or like a weird colored squirrel?
Since this is polymorph, you are a red squirrel.
Okay, so we're maybe about 50-50 then.
Wait, but how long does it last?
Monkey Phoebe like immediately like
I don't know,
shrieks.
a
like,
while?
monkey shrieks in his point.
A while?
Yeah?
Can you turn it back? Him back?
Yeah. I can just stop thinking about how cute he is as a squirrel, and he'll stop being a squirrel.
Oh.
I mean, he did ask to have this done to him. I say
Yeah,
it's
true.
Let's just
kind
let
of
it, let's just let it
reap
go
what you
and see how
sow.
long she can keep it up. Trial run.
think almost as long as it took him to change his rat into a monkey.
Oh, so an hour-ish. That's fantastic. We could try this a few times then. If it's a 50-50 shot or maybe a little worse, we could just try a couple times until we got the result we needed.
Oh, I can only do that once a day.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, good thing we're about to nap.
Phoebe's now holding this tiny little squirrel that's now smaller than her, much like I hold Vex, and she's just dangling her legs, and she's like...
Well,
Like how monkeys hold
one-
things with like an entire iron grip.
Yes.
Things I have now.
This is mine. Yeah.
Have you seen my boy?
I absentmindedly pet the squirrel, and I'm like, well, I do like Druna's idea of trying to rescue the dryad, the druid. If we find her conscious, we should one of us should probably make it a priority to release her, because we'll probably, the more allies we have in this sort of endeavor, the better.
Yeah.
Also, Breezy, if for any reason, like any spells that you can cast on whatever creatures that Ulmaria has on her side, even if your magic won't work on her, if she brings any friends like those little quicklings, maybe you could cast a spell on them that might help us out.
Sure, I could try. I want to help all of you. I want to help Ulmaria. And if that means that my magic can be useful, then I'll do it.
Breezy, can I ask you a quick question?
Uh-huh.
So what kind of edible fruit do you have in this forest that might be red and small?
Red and small? Like, do holly berries count?
No. Is there any others? Just out of curiosity, just for science reasons?
Well, I mean, there's cranberries.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, not like right here, but they're around. Do you need some? I can get some.
If you could just point me in the direction, I'll go get it myself.
Okay, I can do that.
Thank you.
Do you want to go now?
Yeah. Druna will go ahead and go off and forage.
Okay. She will come with you. They are not close. It is going to be a walk to get to them, just so you know.
Okay, maybe later. I can wait.
Okay.
We'll make a pit stop.
Okay.
Are you guys ready for a long rest?
Mm-hmm.
A 4-hour meditate?
Hold on.
There you go.
Wait, I think I can do that.
All right.
Definitely can't, but I could sit on the floor.
Maybe it's not a good idea.
We're gonna do.
No. You should try it.
I'm gonna nominate Jane. Jane, roll a d20 for me. Actually, roll 2. Because you're in a face circle, we're basically going to have a disadvantaged random encounter. So random encounters are less likely to happen.
Okay.
The whole hour that I was a squirrel, it was just spent with like Phoebe and me just like running around like chasing each other playing.
So
Do you need?
You could have been the size to go in and like see some of these little pixie hovels and nests and things. So long as you weren't in there when you were like blew up to full size again.
Jane's not giving me a look of confidence.
Well, was it at disadvantage or do you just need both?
Basically, if you roll high, I would be giving you a random encounter. But I'm
Okay.
letting you roll twice and take the lower.
Oh, well, one's a natural 20, so how about I take an 8?
And 8 means that you guys get to nap your entire 4
Good.
hours of meditation
God.
unmolested.
I was gonna say, if you need someone to roll low, you should have called me.
Normally I am in the low rollers club, but here we are.
All right, everybody gets a long rest. Class abilities come back, spells come back, hit points come back.
Yeah, during that time, can Dr. Iris go to a little bit more of a secluded spot? And I would like to swap out some spells. aka commune with my god a little bit.
You can. There's not a lot of privacy in a fairy circle. You could leave the fairy circle or go as far as
Not
you
that
can
I don't want
inside
them to
a fairy
see, just
circle.
more like so he has personal space.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not looking to be secret. He just wants peace and quiet.
Ah, yeah, and that can be difficult with this crowd. Yes, you can
So
swap some
he's
spells
trying.
around. Druna had also asked me before we started recording about swapping some spell cards out, and this is a time that you can do that.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think
it
I'm
is.
actually, I looked at my stuff. I'm actually pretty set.
Okay.
I'm gonna trade a couple of things, but not a lot.
My favorite spell card I can't use yet. It's too low.
Mac, yes, the answer is the D&D overlay is down. I have been trying to work on it for a couple of weeks now, and the overlay is convinced that I'm not logged into D&D Beyond, which I very much am. And I have not managed to get tech support to help me sort that little issue out. The only thing that's really changed is that I'm transitioning between paying myself for the D&D Beyond subscription to making it a company expense. And since they don't have a credit card on file, that is the only thing that I can think of why they wouldn't be letting me use the overlay, but that seems like a really shitty reason to not let me use the overlay, so I'm not sure what's going on. I will get it back for us as soon as I can. I'm working on it every time we stream. Sorry about that. I would like it to be here. Welcome back, by the way. Yes, so, long rest happened.
Yay.
I hit the button. I like that it's all on one button.
Yeah,
Yay,
right?
D&D Beyond.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I can re-prepare my spells too.
He's in a world of pain.
How low did you get? Well, I mean, obviously you got to 0, but where were you, how far did you have to go?
I was at 15. So I could have been doing better, but yeah. Not as bad as I was before we decided to just use all of our healing stuff at once. But
Yeah.
he's also no spring chicken. Spell.
All right.
I think I'm actually going to re-pick a spell. I never do this as paladins.
I'm debating on some, but keep going because I'm just.
Yeah, we'll carry on.
All right. Well, freshly meditated, you all rise ready for whatever the rest of this day will bring. Breezy is here. She has handled keeping the watch as much as a watch needed to be kept. And she's excited to help you guys to do what needs to be done. She's actually pretty eager to go ahead and get it over with. And is willing to try and cast any spells that you guys might want cast on you, but given that there's not an incredible duration on all of them, she recommends you might wait until you get a little bit closer, because you're still probably, now that she has gauged how quickly you guys move, you're still probably about a 2-hour hike up into the foothills of the Frostfang Mountains before you get to the shrine.
We still have some walking to do. It's not. I can't do it right now. But do we want me to try to disguise to look like something else to distract her, so I can plan and prepare that that's something I need to do?
Hey,
One thing
Rob.
I hate about magic users is changing your spells.
I got a quick question for you, because I may have been reading this wrong. Okay, let me. I'm sorry, Twitch chat. Rob, I'm gonna message you this spell in Discord.
Don't do that.
Don't? Okay.
No, because then I have to click away from Discord and it will break my overlay.
Okay. So
KJ
The
gets
spell-
inspiration, by the way.
the spell Compelled Duel
Thank you.
says one creature that you can see within range must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds on the saving throw, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement from that turn. Does that imply that it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than me, regardless of its saving throw.
If there is no further text than what you have read me, it sounds that way.
It says the spell ends if I attack any other creature. If I cast a spell that targets another hostile creature other than that target. So it seems like the wisdom saving throw is just a movement, and otherwise during the duration it has to make attack rolls against me, or do them at disadvantage. So that spell is
sounds about
better.
fair. There are spells out there like Heat Metal that are just enormous middle fingers that say, I'm just going to work, and you're going to have a bad time whether or not you succeed your save.
Okay. Well, that spell is better than I ever thought, and I think I'm going to take it.
Okay.
We've had some amazing experiences with heat metal.
No. Too good.
It's so fun to use.
It was that or one of my smite spells, but I'm going to be a defensive mom this time. All right. I'm done picking spells and stuff. We walking? What happened? Last thing I heard was Luka said something.
I said the wrong thing. Yeah, I was just asking, I don't know how long we have to get there, but if we think we're kind of coming up close on it, should I just disguise myself? Just safety?
Just be saved. Maybe. Yeah, Breezy, what kind of a... as we go to pick up these cranberries, what kind of walk are we looking at after that?
If you want to go for the cranberries, it'll be a 3-hour walk. If you want to go straight there, it'll be a 2-hour walk.
We have to get the cranberries, don't we?
We'll go find her cranberries.
Without
You're gonna
cranberries
kinda-
for 3 days now.
Opens up one of her excess little sacks and starts throwing out acorns and other things to make room for the cranberries.
Yeah, I think we can manage the detour.
Okay.
Iris will have also made a makeshift cup of tea while everyone's getting ready.
I will remind, because this was a question last week, that the Mage Armor spell lasts for like 8 hours, but it is probably run out by now.
Yeah.
Something to remember to cast later, maybe.
Yeah.
For a moment, I thought you meant about me and my tea, and I was like, Rob, where are you going with this? What is this coming around to?
No. Since we are wandering around the forest, Steve, why don't you roll a couple d20s for me?
Ooh. Low Rollers Club.
Since he said that
7.
he would roll. 7? All right. Breezy is able to safely guide you to grab some cranberries for Druna.
There we go.
You're able to collect several handfuls of them.
So Druna just kind of opens her back as much as possible, and you just see her disappear into the bushes. And then she comes back out, and she's got like twigs and leaves in her hair, and she's like almost dragging her bag on the ground.
V's making full use of the opposable thumbs and went straight in with you and like climbs back out holding cranberries in her hands and like climbs up on your shoulders just going your mouth like with the cranberries.
I can just imagine Phoebe going, ta-da!
Like a concerned grandmother. Like, you look so skinny. Eat. Manja.
Oh my goodness.
Truna, do you eat these raw?
Oh yeah, they're really good raw. If you
Do we eat the
sometime-
same? Are
Huh?
you sure?
Oh, they're fantastic.
They're so bitter.
But that's the best part.
You
It
see,
makes
like,
me-
genuine concern on his face for a moment.
Luka eats the sweets. Druna eats the bitter stuff.
I'm just saying because my stepdad once tricked me into eating a raw cranberry, and I haven't been able to trust anybody since.
I was once
They
tricked into eating
suck.
a mountain
did
oyster,
it to
and
you?
I haven't trusted anyone since.
Oh,
Now we know why you are the way you are.
yeah, Druna would probably lick a tree and enjoy it. So
All right. In the interest of expeditiousness, cranberries collected, faces freshly stuffed by monkey paws. Breezy is now ready to take you to the grove, to the shrine.
We're ready to follow.
Okay.
Do we have a plan?
Luka, mage armor.
Well, one second. Maybe something else I may save the mage armor for a little bit later.
Okay.
Did we ever figure out what we're gonna do when we see the druid? Did we have a plan?
If the druid is conscious, we need to help her escape.
Right.
If the druid is unconscious, then we need to deal with the dryad as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Okay.
Because it sounds like, based on everything that we've heard so far, she's going to be a bit of a problem.
Not a nice lady.
Right.
If the druid
No.
is unconscious, somebody should probably go over and at least try to, like, get her up, you know? I mean, if somebody hits her while she's down, that's not good.
I could do that. I only have 3 things that I can do in combat. I can attack, I can protect, and I can heal. And to attack, I really need to be up close, unlike the rest of you. The other things I do best when I'm nearby.
Dame, I
And
would
I mean
say,
nearby you.
if anything, I could be the one to rouse her. I would much rather have you out and about in your element.
Very good. All right, we'll make that the
If-
plan then.
I mean, consider if things were to go south, do you really want me or Luka in the front lines
True.
while you are occupied?
Well, then I'll run interference for the ones who hang back then.
Think it would be a bit wiser.
We get about 20-ish minutes away. The spell lasts for an hour, so that would give me like 40 minutes on it. We get about 20 minutes away. I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself to look like a giant breezy. Like, no wings on the back, like you just see like those cuts on the back instead.
Okay.
Giving me that TikTok.
Okay.
Friend.
If we need a distraction, this is going to be a good distraction, you know, like a giant fairy.
Right.
Like,
Wearing
kind
some-
of make her do a little double take.
The flightless bird. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like a
He's a
giant penguin.
dodo!
A giant penguin.
Yep.
Or a penguin.
Triggered my fight or flight.
Or a
response.
kiwi!
Yeah.
Because they don't have wings! They don't have arms!
Oh, it's Luca. It's probably a dodo.
Probably
Yeah,
a dodo.
to be fair. To
Walking.
be fully fair.
All right.
Alright.
Yeah. I mean, spell works. You look. This is disguise self. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. For all the world, Luca looks like a giant breezy.
He changes himself and immediately does the Spider-Man thing of like pointing at her.
This is weird.
One person in chat who just said, "I trust you all."
Yes.
I know their faith is so
Misplaced.
Whew!
All right. Any other calls before you reach the
We'll
grove?
try
Breezy kind of
directions.
lets you know that like we're getting close.
Before we get fully there, I'm gonna pass Phoebe off to Druna. Just kind of tell her like, listen to anything that Druna tells you to do, okay? Druna knows what she's doing, and like passes Phoebe off. In
knows.
case. So
best.
you have the monkey now. The monkey's yours now.
I'm gonna give
Like sits on my
Pixie.
shoulder.
I'm gonna give the pixie to Doc, because Doc is gonna be the one going to help the druid, and I don't know, maybe the pixie can help somehow,
Okay.
or at least he'll have someone around with him.
Pixie is going to. Breezy is going to turn herself invisible. By the by.
Okay, and is she no longer in the lantern, or
She can be or she cannot be. Her new wing turns invisible with her, but it is. Thanks to it, you can hear her okay, and you kind of have a sense of where she is if she's close to you. But you cannot see her any longer.
I didn't know if the lantern might afford her additional protection or not. If it does not, then she's better off being invisible somewhere else.
I mean,
You know,
she's
like
fine
40
being
feet up.
invisible in your lantern. She would just rather be invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna assume that we're getting close. So, those of you with plans, have at it.
We want to try to do some sneaking to get up there. See if we can get like a surprise on her.
If you want to do some sneaking, just do it away from me. It'll make it much more successful.
We'll do some sneaking.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna separate from the party slightly and try and sneak up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay,
'Cause if I get caught first, I'm the one who looks different at least.
that's fine. You can, Luka and anyone going with Luka can make a stealth check.
I'll probably be going with Luka, so I'll say it.
Stealth, I have nothing to add to that, but I rolled a 16.
16's not bad.
And I rolled a 19.
19's quite good. And you don't have disadvantage because of the armor, right?
No.
Okay.
I have a 14.
14? Cool.
I'm
Everybody
going to
just
try to
leaves
sneak.
Dame.
I just assume it. Well, I'm going to try to sneak. I just assume it's going to go poorly. And I was right.
No.
How'd you do?
It's all according to
Um,
plan.
It's definitely single digits.
Oh.
It's
Yeah.
high.
Money.
Yeah, it's
Woo!
All right. You all kind of split up. Do you want to be like the three of you sneaky ones together, or are you all just trying to fan out and just kind of be within earshot of one another? Or
I'll
break off a little bit because I have cantrips and things that I can communicate with people, so I'm gonna branch off on my own a little bit.
sure. Then me and Druna will go together
okay. And Dame is off in there.
with Lantern.
I'm going to start this with a javelin out because I don't know how this is going to go.
All right. Is your shield already
She
equipped?
has the range.
Shield and javelin right now, yeah.
And then the lowest was 14, and that was from Druna. All right. Before I set the next scene, I've been hydrating all day because of the illness. I really need to take my little break here. And we will be back in a few minutes. We're going to play a little clip from the YouTube channel to entertain anyone who wants to stick around. It is a 15-minute clip, so you will be entertained for that long, and you can expect 15 minutes from now for us to be back and finding out what comes next. So we hope you hang around for that. And we'll see you guys in just a minute.
Yay. Terrifying creature, and then the other one is a stuffed animal.
I think very different things when you say bad dragon.
No, it is.
Ow.
No, it is.
It is.
My
It
jaw.
is.
Ow, my jaw.
This is the mascot for it.
It
so-
is? Oh,
Yes.
that's
Well,
hilarious.
So when we sing, it's the
No.
bad dragon.
Yeah, it's just a little butt.
It's got a butt.
All right. Sorry, y'all. Sorry.
Okay, obviously I haven't been there since I had a mascot.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Yes, we tuned in just in time for Dragon Butthole.
Perfect.
We missed the dragon butthole.
Yes. Was
We
that
needed
a dragon bow?
Said no bard ever.
Um,
Oh God.
Irish, yes, on the YouTube channel, which I probably should go ahead and do this. Misty Mountain Gaming has a link tree. And follow that. You can go directly to our YouTube channel. Every one of my videos has bloopers at the end. So, be ready for that.
This is gonna be a great blooper reel, you guys. Just know.
Bloopers at the end of the podcast are even better, though.
We're wonderfully stupid.
Oxia Bauer, if I'm saying that right, gave us a follow during the break. Thank you very much for that. Irish Mac also spent bits in a good bit of wheedling and persuasion to get everyone that doesn't have inspiration for the upcoming encounter.
Oh, yes, I need it. Thank
Wait, what
you.
if we already have inspiration? Do they stack?
One at a time.
Irish Mac did that?
Yes.
Ooh, I don't know how you
what
did
if
that.
I
Hey,
want it?
thank you, Irish Mac. I'm going to need it.
By the way, everyone who bought anything to help the Dungeon Master up to this point in the campaign, this is where things will start to pay off. So, if you've been waiting for that, you bought a one more thing, which I didn't apply to Wedding Crashers. I just decided to bring it over to here.
Oh God.
That was not
Oh,
the
we're
one
gonna
like
get
me in the
punished.
ass. That was for the entertainment of me as the spectator, Rob.
Oh, and
AJ, what did you do?
I will take that, Mac. I will take
What?
that. 100%.
I didn't do
What?
nothing.
You do shit, bro.
I'm innocent.
All right. Everybody
Good
got dice close to hand? I'm going to be, aw, there it is.
Yeah.
Sleep
Oh, yeah,
pet.
yeah. We
Fail.
gotta do our dream thing where we show our MMG.
Yeah. What are we playing with today?
I'm still
I
playing
have
with the
all
same.
of the d20s right here.
I'm still playing with myself.
Hey, we're going up against a dryad, and I
What?
have my dryad dice ready for this.
I have got
Just share because this is funny.
I've got
the serpent
She goes-
and 2 of the fabled marks, the obsidian and the opalite.
Yeah, I'm rocking the
camera's
same
not good
set
at
as last
focusing.
time. I'm gonna head up to the warehouse probably
Nope.
Thursday, and I'm going
Come on,
to
Billy.
get something new. Haven't decided what yet, but for now, I'm just using the stuff that I leave here at the studio. I got
go.
another dice at home.
Honey, can you decide
But they
if
have
you
a
be in
they
or
have a
out?
good deal stream. Misty Mountain Gaming has a good deal where you can buy 2 random sets for the price of 1. Just so you
Mhm.
know.
What are you
We're
doing?
be paying attention to social media too for Valentine's deals. It's all in that link tree I posted in the chat a moment ago.
And when you check out, make sure to use promo code TWINS10.
No, use promo
Sorry.
code cheesecake. Whatever yours is.
Panda.
AJ
Panda. But then there's also what is yours, Jane? Crash candy?
Crash Candy 10.
Yeah.
Hawk,
Hey,
No,
if you
use
got-
hers. No, use hers.
Hawk, you
got
gotta
them.
show us off
Yeah.
which ones you pick in the Discord,
them.
okay?
I stand corrected. It's 3.
Yeah,
not
hey.
2.
Yeah, Daniel, if you are thinking about getting some birthday dice, make sure you're following us on social media, and if nothing else, we can definitely save you 10% on anything in the store, thanks to somebody on the screen right now.
Did you say 3 sets of random dice, KJ?
$25.
Ooh,
Nice.
3 random
Whoa.
sets. That's
Wait,
significant.
like any,
bad.
or are they like
It's a
all
random
acrylic,
select.
or what?
I'm sure Patrick's gonna pick, and it's gonna be what Patrick can spare. And Patrick might spare metal dice. He might spare acrylic dice. He'll probably spare resin dice, which
Yeah.
resins are usually 10 to 15.
Just so if people are
Depending.
expecting like to possibly get a stone set, so that we don't like
That
put
ain't
out the message or guarantee.
that ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna be stone.
A good
If you
chance
love it
to
or you
get
hate it, thank or
stone
blame
dice,
Patrick.
though, is that when you see Misty Mountain Gaming at the conventions, which we will be at conventions this year, you guys, they have a reject bin full of stone dice.
Yeah.
This one.
Which is, I actually went out and bought a bowl to present those in. And ever since I did it that one time, they've been a lot more popular. People can dig around, and it's a more attractive thing. People can see a lot more at once. And we have bought
Oh, I
so
love
many.
digging around in bastard dice.
We've
It's
bought
Rob.
so many of those bowls lately.
I dug around in your bowl.
You keep your hands out of my bowl. This is a Christian Minecraft server.
I don't get it.
That's an MXR joke, and I'm here for it.
Why are you all laughing?
Jane, I'm so glad you're here.
You'll see.
Okay, I've got whiskey. Y'all ready to die?
Oh, you're just starting now? All right.
Once again, I forgot to bring alcohol.
Yeah, Jane, I feel like I don't even know you.
My cat head is upstairs.
Well,
Forgot it.
Where's the absinthe?
where's the rest of the cat?
I'm
Nice,
out of
awesome, nice.
absinthe. I need to go get some.
Ah.
Somebody go buy one of my Gumroad sets so I can go buy absinthe.
Which mouse do we have today? Which rat do we
Hawk,
have today?
Hawk, we give free stuff out all the time. It's great.
This little
Um,
this is over. She's the one who's usually out because she's good.
By the way, if anyone who is in the chat right now, I'm just throwing this out there, if anyone in the chat right now goes by Amy Rose on Twitter, I need to know, because we need to continue having a conversation, and I want to continue to help you out with that thing that you're dealing with. And I know you liked all of our tweets about us going live, so if one of those is you, I need to know about that, and tell me. I will watch.
Like the hedgehog?
Like the hedgehog, exactly.
Cool.
I
Amy Rose is
know.
gonna be with Misty Mountain.
I think it's Amy Rose X specifically because
Damn.
it's the Sonic X version of Amy Rose.
Jane, what's Amy Rose looking like versus the American government?
I actually don't have her listed in the main Sonic crew because most of her crimes have to deal with other people's
it's Trix.
interactions because
Trixie,
she's a
you're
minor.
Amy. Okay.
So, but Amy, I put her on honorable mentions for predatory actions because it was against Sonic, who was at least 16, which is the age of consent in some countries, and Amy is like 12. So I still thought it was creepy, so I put her in honorable mentions.
If you go back into the comics, which I do, how she is like way too young and then magically enhanced her age thanks to some magic rings that she found that she wears as bracelets underneath her gloves. It gets stranger.
whatever.
Let's see. That dude Daniel has Arrogant Bastard beer. I like that beer, mostly for the name. I just like to have that sitting in front of me when I'm drinking so people know what to expect from the guy with the beer.
You don't need the beer, they know.
And Trixie
It's like a
being
name
Amy
tag.
Rose, I'm really glad you're here. Thank you for coming and joining us. I did not get a response from the warehouse. The guy did not come back, and I will be checking for you personally tomorrow, hopefully after a long night's sleep. But we're paying attention. I'm glad you're so active on Twitter. It's been fun messaging back and forth. I really hope we get your situation over and done with so that we can just enjoy one another and not have to worry about messy work stuff. Cool. Yes, Sally was with Sonic through most of the comics.
Sally Acorn.
When Jane does the stream takeover one week and we talk all about Sonic, I will be there espousing the Archie comic version of Sonic and why the video games have not really addressed that as much as I would like.
Yeah, I will be talking mostly about video game and Sonic X and briefly Sonic Boom. Also, this might end up being a panel that I run at the next con that I'm guesting at because I asked if it would be a thing.
It would be so
And the
good.
guy was like, okay, that seems funny. I'm going to talk to my superiors about that.
I know this is kind of like a whole farcical thing, but I would love to be at that panel.
Listen, I have it ready.
No, Irish Mac, specifically, this is Sonic the Hedgehog versus the American judiciary system.
As told by someone with knowledge in the Sonic universe and not the American judiciary system. But I did a lot of research and math and have a whole bibliography for this. And I just made it in the peak of quarantine. So someday during Stream Takeover, I will educate everyone on the crimes of Sonic.
Which I will say this for anyone new to the channel or who hasn't been paying attention in recent weeks. We're trying to stream 3 times a week now. Monday nights, we're going to try our best to always have D&D content on this channel. If I'm not running it, someone will be. Wednesday nights, we're doing a stream takeover where I remember that one. I learned to draw off of that comic.
Yeah.
I had to order this one online when I was a kid. It was one of my first online purchases, but the original Supersonic versus Hyper Knuckles.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go put it away now.
Wednesday nights will be stream takeover. I'm inviting members of the Misty Mountain Gaming community to do their own thing, whatever it might be. It may be more D&D. It may be the Witcher RPG. We've got a guy who's talking about doing that. It might be a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle themed Dungeons and Dragons session. We got a guy talking about doing that. It may be a PowerPoint on Sonic the Hedgehog versus the American judiciary system. It could be whatever. And then Friday nights is pretty much always going to be video games. It may or may not be me, but it's just going to be people in the community kicking back, enjoying one another, chatting, catching up with you guys with something on the screen, like a Jackbox game or The Witcher or For the King or something of that nature. Anyway, while I still have a voice, let's play some D&D as much as I am.
Eventually.
Thank you, by the way, to Sabotage the DM for following us. I'm not sure I'm excited you're here, but it's good to have you anyway.
Sounds a little sus.
A little sus there. Okay. All right.
Rename all my accounts that.
Pulling back in. All right. So, I'm going to go ahead and tell you all what you see as you're traveling through the trees, and then the trees begin to open up. You've abandoned, in your pursuit of cranberries, the river and the path that it takes through this wood. And now you come back to where it is parting the tree line once again. You're entering towards a small glade in the forest, and the babbling Wanderbrook flows through. Ancient willow trees stand apart from the trees of the dense wood, their branches caressing the flowing river. From the middle of the brook rises an ancient, crumbling shrine to Maro, the goddess of life. Thick vines with terrifying black thorns grow from the shrine to entangle the form of a female dwarf dressed in leather, bark, and bone. She is struggling weakly against her restraints. A glimmering pile of oversized dragonfly and butterfly wings adorns the altar. Draped languidly across the altar, fanning herself with a pair of mismatched pixie wings, is the beautiful form of a dryad. Her bark-like skin and willowy hair paint an alluring visage, a visage which is spoiled by a dark, jagged horn protruding asymmetrically from the side of her head. The wings the dryad holds release a golden glimmering dust with every minor motion of her hand. The mystical pixie dust scatters in the gentle breeze, much of it falling into the Wanderbrook. The source of the magical malady of Shallowford is made abundantly clear. If you will hold for just a second, we're going to say goodbye to Breezy.
Bye, Breezy. God, she's so cute.
Get a look at the gal.
Hello, ma'am. Hi.
As you guys are sneaking forward, it was Druna and Doc close to one another, Luka off by himself, and Dame approaching, kind of crashing through the undergrowth and the brush a little ways off from you. The form on the altar continues fanning herself, patiently or perhaps expectantly. All of you are, to your own estimations, just within the tree line, and as hidden as you can possibly be at your angle of approach. You're not close enough to really communicate, so I'm curious. Well, Luka has a spell, but what's the next thing that happens?
Luka's kind of situated himself more towards, like, not really, like, there's not really, like, a front entrance, but, like, he's kind of more, like, out where if he was to come out, he would draw someone further away from the altar. He's going to send a message to Doc and be like, is there anything that you guys want to do before I just walk right out there and get her attention? Would be the time to do it.
Can I reply back?
With message you can reply back.
You can reply to this message.
Then you'll just hear starts a show.
I could cast Fog Cloud. If that's something you want. Or not.
No one is near me, correct? It's just me by myself.
Correct.
At least we're not.
Okay. I will cast upon myself protection from evil and good.
All right. Concentration.
Concentration, naming, of course, fairies.
What's the duration?
10 minutes.
Okay.
And how far do you say is from, like, she's in this clearing area, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, about what distance is she from the edge of this clearing where I will inevitably wind up?
So, the clearing is, I'm trying to remember, because we actually had this map made. It is probably 60 feet in diameter, but there are trees dotting throughout the glade, especially close to the water. But you are kind of where the dense tree line begins, where there is much more cover and hiding is simpler.
And she's in the center.
Yes.
Okay, so, and me with knowing I have a really bad stealth roll, I assume. I'm,
Yeah, you're, just as you approach, you know, like, yeah, it's a good thing we split up.
Yeah, the thing I said. Okay, yeah, I will cast this on myself. Probably better off on someone else, but we'll make do.
All right. Any other quick calls?
I'm going to slowly just keep marching forward so that everyone else has time to do whatever they want to do before I get there.
As you begin to march out of the wood, the dryad on the altar calls out and says, I know you're here. No sense in hiding.
Luka immediately walks out. Doesn't know who it's directed towards, but he immediately walks out looking like a drow-sized fairy.
So much for slow. Oh, Doc, are you like, just point of order, I guess, are you heading towards the Druid? Or are
Yes.
you, okay, so you're on like that, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to make a distraction so that my friends can do all their sneaking and whatever they feel like doing.
Oh, I can't wait to see how.
You walk out looking as you do, and the dryad's head turns and actually seems not surprised to see you, but surprised to see this. And like she wasn't maybe expecting something from over there. Because you got a very good stealth roll. This is... Well, that's one. And she turns out towards where Doc and Druna are hiding and says, and you as well.
What do you want to do?
Have no
Wait, maybe before
faintest
you...
clue.
Should I go ahead and wild shape, or should we just go out? Like, she knows that we're here, but maybe she doesn't know how many.
You can't trick fate. Might as well just go out, and if things get bad, do what you need to.
Okay. So then we're gonna go out.
You go out, and I'll stay here for just a moment, and I'll, like, hold up the lantern a bit. And
Okay.
let your news yes.
Okay, I'll go out. And then Druna just
Be careful.
Slowly steps out.
The dryad seems satisfied, I suppose, with your appearance, and turns her head, still just draped over this altar, slowly
Good for
fanning
her.
herself, and faces towards Dame, and just kind of gives a nod without a word, and says, I was told there were more. She looks Luka up and down, says, I wasn't told about you. Let's see.
We had to haunt you for your sins.
Bold.
Okay.
I like it.
What is your spell save DC?
14.
Okay. She doesn't believe 100% in 5-foot-something pixies, so she's going to try and make an investigation check. If she fails this, she's going to buy it. But she is very well informed on Fae and has reason to believe that you may not be what you appear to be.
Luka's put together that she doesn't probably know that Doc is over there because she seems pleased with just the three of us. Gonna start going, there was more of us, but those stupid little fast-moving friends took one of ours down. They, like, fully lie about it.
Hell yeah. Just pull a Fern, baby.
Yeah.
Commit to the bit.
She does not see through your illusion. Which doesn't make her necessarily believe it a whole bunch more, but she can't disprove it, and her senses are telling her that you're there. She says, "What happened to your wings? I'm sure that Gruta would be very interested in them."
I don't know, you might have to check with your underlings. One of them took it, and appears you don't have them. Those are too small. I get the ones in her hands.
She kind of looks at them and sets them down on the altar, says, "Very much so. Well, visitors don't come often to this forest, and fewer make trouble for me and those loyal to me. Tell me, is there a way that we can discuss your abdication? I would prefer not to exhaust myself on dealing with the lot of you. I doubt very much that we have any interests in common."
I don't know. I don't really like talking to people that sit up on a throne. Just, they're fanning themselves. Come down and talk like a normal person.
Says, "Ethelyn, do you hear how they talk to me? Very rude. The denizens of my forest are better informed as to who they're talking to. I suppose I could teach you." As she addresses the dwarven form, the head of the dwarf kind of nods and rises slightly. As dwarfs go, she looks well into her years. Her hair is pushed back into dreadlocks that come just below her shoulders, and they are very white, beyond the point of gray. And her face is just a maze of wrinkles and creases from concern and age. Doc, you're immediately just kind of concerned for her health. She looks stubborn, as most dwarves do in your experience, but you wonder if she's been fed or hydrated or given a chance to properly rest with those big old thorns sticking into her. She's looking pretty scrawny, scrawnier than most dwarves who are taking care of themselves look. But she looks up to all of you, and her lips part and she croaks something, but her lips are so dry, her voice is so strained. Just from your distance, there's no telling what it was. She's even somewhat having trouble having her eyes focus on you, but I'd like you to make an insight check.
I'm gonna save my inspiration. I got a 12.
A 12?
Mm-hmm.
Something's up. You're not sure quite what, but the behavior of the druid is peculiar to you, and you can't put your finger quite on what it might be. You ever, you just kind of look in that kind of uncanny valley kind of way where you know something's wrong, and 2 and 2 is not adding up to 4, but you just can't identify how? You're in that boat right now from back here in the trees.
Okay. How close do you think I could get to where she is without being like in completely full view?
I said there are kind of trees dotted here and there. Other than that moment where she kind of turned to look over at and address the dwarf, she's usually facing the party and away from her. You could reposition a little bit, try and get more towards Ulmaria's back, and then you could get probably within 20, 30 feet if you were lucky.
Within 20, 30 feet, I can't get right up to it. I'm guessing not in a turn, at least.
Not in a turn. But
Okay.
you can be working on it while they talk, if the talking goes on much longer.
Yes, then I would like to. I'm also gonna take a moment and put down the lantern. Breezy's still invisible, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna put down the lantern and kind of crouch and whisper, "Stay out of her line of sight. Wherever you are, be careful." And I'm gonna start creeping over through the trees.
Okay. You hear the flapping of a paper wing, and you know that Breezy is following you, not immediately behind you, but staying in your area, not being alone.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get like as close as I can without being noticed.
Okay. You can be making another stealth check while I hear what Name has to say.
Because I want it noted for posterity. I'm gonna let my crew do all their plans. I just hair trigger, ready action to throw my javelin every turn as soon as someone takes some sort of aggressive action.
Oh wait, can I cast guidance on myself?
Actually, Irish Mac bought you guidance.
Oh my god, thank you, sir. Let's go. That's cocked. What I get, please? Natural 20 with the second one.
Ooh.
Yes.
And he wasn't even here to hear how it went.
But you can find it on YouTube when we upload it.
Go ahead.
Many thanks to Irish Mac.
Tell me what you get to add and roll your d4. Let's see how high we go.
So for stealth with a D4, I'll roll the purple one because it's Iris. And plus a 4, I just rolled my max stealth modifier, baby.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yes.
Anything on
That's
the...
a 26.
26. Okay. Let me just double check. You know you are being very stealthy right now.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
So
Me and Breezy are John Ralphio and Mona Lisa.
unless you... I'm running the monsters straight, and eventually, we'll come to this probably at the end of the night, this adventure is going to be available for other people to run on the website.
That's rad.
And I'm running them straight plus things that people have bought for us, and it is not possible for her to perceive a 26. So you are going to have a good time for a minute.
Oh my god!
Unless you go like right out where everyone can see you, you are going to have a good time.
I'm gonna have a great time!
Jake has the best reaction.
Yay! Yeah, I'm gonna be sneaking on over there, baby.
All right. Doc is working on this. You're going kind of slow, being stealthy as you can.
Don't be suspicious.
Druna, are you up to anything?
No,
Phoebe with you, by the way.
Druna's concerned about the other druid, but since the other druid's being taken care of right now, she's just kind of kicking it with Dame, waiting for the pin to drop.
Make a perception check, Druna.
Double digits, baby.
And I don't know if that's a 9. Well, it doesn't have the line underneath it, so I don't know if it's a 6 or a 9, but...
Call it a 9.
Okay. Well, it doesn't have a line under the other one. Oh, wait. No, there's a dot. It was a 6. My bad.
Tried to help.
That's a 9
Tried
with
to help.
with my plus.
Okay.
Listen, I'm honest.
I'll take it. I appreciate honesty.
Remember, you have Phoebe with you. She's on your shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
Right. With a 9, I can't tell you anything, I'm afraid.
Oh,
So
man.
we will we'll move on.
This is going to the jail.
Ulmaria turns to the 5-foot-something pixie and says, "This is the girl to your right. Apprehend her for me."
Don't think so. I don't. You see, you say you're in charge, but I really don't respect just big old bullies.
You're
Don't
not.
you come down here and do it yourself?
You're not one of my fae, then.
Luka, no, don't say that.
Fae or not, if you're not one of mine, I'm afraid I don't have much of an interest in you. Unless, of course, you should become one of mine.
I don't know. Try to come get me yourself.
Luka said the only straight I am's a straight up bitch, and you're gonna deal with it.
He's just trying to get her away from the altar. Like,
You said you were gonna lean into it like Fern, and boy, you are.
God, yeah.
She
You're like, if I can't do this with finesse, I'm gonna make you angry about it.
she's kind of slides on her hip and swings her legs off the altar and stands up next to it. She takes 2 long steps towards you so that her ankles are now playing at the shallows of the brook. And she gazes I'd probably say roughly 40... No, she'll approach closer. She'll get within 30 feet of you. So now she's up to her knees in the brook and says, "The girl. Bring her to me. And I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw. You have advantage as an elf, I'm pretty sure.
if it's charm, then yeah, I do.
It is her fell charm.
Let me pick out a good D20.
And
Advantage,
if you
baby.
could for me, just fail.
So this
No.
is
We'll
a
see.
spell-like ability, so I don't get to see any components.
There's
being
no
cast
components.
for my
This
held
is a-
action.
this
Yeah, I
is
was afraid of that.
Dryads being sexy.
Was
You're
this
in
a
a
throw or
honestly.
danger.
same number twice, but it's a good number. Is this a throw or is this?
It's a
just
saving
straight
throw.
wisdom? Okay, then that brings it to 18.
18. You pass, but you feel that pull on your influence, that you feel your cognitive faculties, your own reasoning, your own will attempting to be pulled away by Ulmaria, and it is not an insignificant pull. You think she is at least as good as magic as you are, but you are just better at resisting magic.
It just gives like a very heavy like stage eye roll. Just like, you're gonna have to try harder than that. Probably get a little bit closer, you know. Takes a couple of steps further away. Trying to lure her out further.
Let's
At
see.
this point, Phoebe's like shrieking, just like, yes! Like,
You are, that can't happen to you from Ulmaria again for the rest of the day, by the way. With that,
you know,
Damn.
right. I'd say with that verbiage from Luka, Dame, I think you would know that something was tried and something failed. I don't know if that would trigger you or not.
No, I'll stay off.
Okay.
I want to give them as much
That's
time as
fair.
possible to do their thing. No one's gotten
Waiting.
hurt yet.
I was waiting for blood.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Dane. Just waits for blood, craving blood.
You do seem difficult. Perhaps you're more valuable than I took you for. She turns to Druna. Maybe it's you who should bring your friend to me. She'll try it on you. Wisdom saving throw.
Come on, guys, let's just burn her through him.
Ooh.
God, please. I want you to get a 20 and just be
Advantage
like,
because you're an elf.
no.
And she's a wisdom girl.
Okay. Plus wisdom. Hold on.
Saving throw, so if you have it...
Yeah,
have a
which yours should be pretty
proficiency.
high.
You'd think.
I hope.
Come on, Druna.
Hold on, I'm looking for the. Okay.
It's should be in your top left of your sheet.
Yes. That is a 21.
21. You're also fine.
Oh my god, these two kids.
So you also
But nobody's home.
Luka are like, cringe.
You also feel an inclination towards going over and just physically restraining Luka and dragging him into the brook and towards the dryad, but you shrug it off. Party of this adventure was not designed with a party of all elves in mind, as you can tell.
Yep. Okay. I assume Dame can tell what's going on by now. She tried it on. She's doing.
Oh, you
Can
can.
I tell she's doing something?
I told you when she did it to Luka,
Okay.
you could tell.
I'm just gonna start moving towards her then. How far away is she from me?
Since you haven't moved any closer, I'll say she came in and she's probably 45 feet or so. Doc, by the way, you are as close as you can be to the Druid and the thorns without just going into a clearing. You have made it up to the last tree you can make it to before the shrine, and you have to cross the water.
Okay.
Is she
Then-
like 5 feet away now from...
You get inspiration.
Yep.
I tried. It didn't work. I have all metal dice with me.
Then can I, while I am still not visible, I would like to go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
and just kind of keep that behind me. And
All right. That's going to have verbal and somatic components, so you are going to be casting a spell.
yeah, I'm gonna
Or hidden
whisper.
Okay. Let's do a roll your wisdom for me, please.
Just like a wisdom check, or
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Because I don't think dexterity helps you whisper, so
Ooh,
if you're
that
proficient in
is-
stealth, I'll let you add your proficiency bonus.
I am not proficient in stealth, but I did get a dirty 20 because I
Okay.
rolled an 18.
You whisper your best, and your scythe with the caduceus is floating behind you.
Yes. Okay. And I would like that to begin floating out to the vines that are holding a Thelen.
Okay. Ulmaria seems pretty wrapped up in what she's doing right now, and doesn't immediately notice the glowing spectral weapon drifting across the Wanderbrook. Dame, did you have any calls?
I just wanted
Don't
to
be
walk up my
suspicious.
speed. She already knows where I am. I'm just going to start to get closer while she's dealing with that. I'm going to walk up my speed, to get closer to her and say, it didn't work on them. Why don't you try your tricks on me?
Oh, big dick swinging. I love this woman.
Says,
More balls than all of my male characters put together.
Honestly.
It's like, I know your elves, and it's unlikely, but you do seem like you would be a useful asset. She will try and use her Fey Charms on you.
Yeah, but I cast that spell earlier, so it just outright doesn't work.
Oh, does it not? It's not an advantage thing?
Nope. I cannot be charmed. Let's see. Yeah, the target cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creatures that I chose earlier, which, of course, was Fey.
She actually has a second property going on right now, thanks to that horn.
Okay.
I'm going to roll any die. Pick high or low.
For me, low. Do I roll or do you roll?
I roll. It's low,
Okay, low.
so you are correct about everything you said.
Okay.
Very smart.
Wow.
Bravo.
Yeah.
It is in
Guys,
that
this
moment,
good luck is
though,
gonna run out at some point.
as you are moving closer, and now you are, let's say, the closest to her. That horn coming out of her head, I mean, it's kind of jarring. It doesn't look right anyway, but it is this, like, blood red. The rest of her are these autumnal colors or greens or earth tones. That doesn't look like a part of her body at all. It is not a horned dryad as much as it's a dryad and a horn.
Right. Like an aftermarket sort of add-on sort of thing.
Sort of.
All right.
Doc, your spiritual weapon is visible to everybody but Ulmaria for now. And we'll say and Athelin. And it is at the thorns. What are you doing?
I am going to move a little bit farther away from my spiritual weapon, so I'm going to backtrack a little bit to where she originally thought I was. And I am going to use... I will say I will ready my main action, and as soon as somebody hits Ulmaria, I will ready a cantrip.
Okay.
But for my bonus action, I would like to use my spiritual weapon to take a swing at the vines.
Okay. Go ahead and do that thing you said.
I will do such thing that I said.
I have had the forethought of giving them armor class and hit points, so let's go.
Oh, goodness.
And Rob,
Tyler.
well, when she does that effect to me, I think I'll probably get aggressive. I'll say, "Sorry, darling, I'm not the submissive type," and then I think I'll take a swing.
He's right.
Luka's gonna kind of position himself in a way
Also,
that
I only
if
rolled
he
an 8,
happens to
so-
look back, like if Ulmaria happens to look back and see the spiritual weapon, it looks like he's in a position in which it looks like he could have been the one that cast it.
Oh, yeah, that's
Drow
creative.
God, he's so smart.
All right, I'm not promising that worked, but I am noting it.
Yeah.
What was the hit with the spiritual weapon?
It was only an 8.
All right, an 8 does... I mean, it's a stationary object. You hit, it just does not do,
Okay.
like, it's not a strike that frees or really changes the situation in a meaningful way.
Like, these definitely don't feel like regular vines.
Oh gosh, you can look at them and know that they are something unholy, something not from here. The interesting thing is, when you hit them with the spiritual weapon, they scream. They let out an ear-splitting wail. And Ulmaria's head flies around, sees that someone or something is trying to free the Druid, and she immediately reacts negatively. She turns around, and her eyes just go solid black. Her hair starts to stand out from the rest of her head. Like gravity loses its control on her, and she shrieks to match her screaming vines. And we'll roll some initiative.
Yeah, let's go.
Do I get to throw my javelin before initiative, or do I need to wait till after?
You said you strike.
Use my glittery one.
The trigger for you was sure. Go ahead and throw.
Well, everybody does that.
D&D
I'm
Beyond, so
gonna
it'll be
take the little
faster.
tiny.
That's only an 11, so I'll just mark down a
Come on,
javelin.
baby.
I'm
Oh,
gonna take little Sleepy away because she's passed out. So.
she will snatch your javelin out of the air as it comes in. And as soon as she touches it, the wood haft of it grows. Knots start to appear over it, thorns grow out of it, and it becomes a club in her hand. Which saves me the trouble of having me tell you that she drew one.
Damn.
That's creative.
Things I have now.
I'm in danger.
Okay.
All right. So I have already rolled for my 2 main NPCs. I haven't rolled for anyone else. But let me go ahead and hear what you guys got.
11.
I heard...
7-11! Yay!
All right, 11 from Doc.
7.
7 from Doc.
Druna got 11.
Druna, 11. Doc, 7. Dame?
Big fat 10.
10.
Woo!
And Luka?
13.
13.
Wait, I forgot. I can do Vigilant Blessing as a Twilight Cleric.
You can.
I can
you
get
did.
advantage on initiative.
Have at it.
Ooh, then that's a 15.
That is good. You went from last to second so far.
Yay! Although last would have probably
Far,
been more
he
accurate.
Yeah, I did not pre-roll for the people that she collected while y'all were getting a long rest.
Oh man.
The original idea was to
Oh gosh.
try and talk to you and stall while her forces showed up if you ran straight there. But y'all took a nap. She had time.
Yep.
Lovely.
That tracks.
All right.
That worked out so well.
All right, we got another 13. And we got a 7. We got another 15. Sorry there. And they'll just be going at the end. And her. Oh, and I need to roll for Breezy. Of course I need to roll for Breezy.
Ma'am, how could we forget?
All right.
Our baby.
The first person to get to go is a Thelon. Because restrained though she be, she got a 21 on initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh, she's ready to fight.
And she is restrained and can do nothing.
Oh.
Okay.
She does turn, and you see her trying to crane her neck to get a good look at the spiritual weapon. She's going to try and make a perception check to see if she can see the source of the spiritual weapon. And she's just going to buy in that it's Luka. That was a call.
Yep.
Pixie Luka. And she will hoarsely say, though Dame, I'm going to say, is probably the only one close enough to hear it, now that the screaming is dying down, she says, I can help. Cut me loose. And that's all she can do for her turn. Next up is the shrubbery.
The shrubbery!
Oh,
Who brought a
great.
herring?
So, Dame, having thrown this javelin, you notice that some of the undergrowth next to you stands up and completely concealed against the backdrop of the rest of this forest is this little creature made out of sticks and twigs.
Oh
And it
no.
rises up at your feet and jumps up a little bit and tries to uppercut you in the jaw.
Okay.
These stupid things.
Does your protection spell do anything against plants?
Only if it's Fey.
Only if it's Fey. If it's Fey, would it have disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. That is going to be a total of 17 to hit.
Okay, because I have my shield, that does not hit.
Okay. Well,
Nice.
Or because I have my shield.
Bobbing and
my shield.
weaving.
all right. It reflects off your shield, and then does like. Doesn't have a nose, but it does it anyway. Then it is to Doc.
Okay. Then, nothing triggered my first cantrip, so I instead am going to utter a healing word in the direction of Felon.
Okay.
Nice,
And-
nice.
Please roll high, I'm begging.
Is it-
Okay. She gets 4 hit points back.
Okay. Let me double check something. So I want to run this well. Y'all, pardon me. Okay. So, your spell takes. It does not heal her. And you are a good enough doctor, and you know why. She is currently at level 4 exhaustion.
Okay.
Level 6 is dead.
Yeah.
Level 4 is your hit point maximum is halved. She is at her hit point maximum. It's just half as healthy as she could be. But
Gotcha.
she is as healthy as she can be in her state.
Okay. Dang it, why didn't I prepare something for this? Okay, then, taking that into account.
Use exhaustion on their NPCs.
Well, in my party, we have to deal with exhaustion a lot. So much. Our poor paladin. But I am going to use, for my bonus action, I will try again with spiritual weapon.
Is healing word a bonus action?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, it is. Huh.
So you can do a cantrip for your action, but you can't do 2 bonus actions.
That is correct. Then instead,
Punch it.
about how far away am I from my buds?
You are closest to Dame, because Dame's been advancing on Ulmaria. You were kind of backing off, trying to get towards your original position, which is an endeavor since you're still being stealthy. I'm saying you're probably 25 feet from Ethelin, which puts you at probably about 50 feet from Dame. But you still have all of your movement right now.
Okay.
And you are, by the way, just for the sake of it, coming up from the Ethelin, the shrine side of this glade. You are on the opposite side of the Wanderbrook from the other 3.
Okay.
It's a shallow little river. You know, Ulmaria was standing almost in the middle of it, and she was almost up to her waist.
Yeah.
But just so you know, there is stuff between you and them.
Okay. Then how about... Said like 50 feet away? Okay, then I am going to... And I can only do a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Right.
Can't do much. But I guess
Or you could do other
I will
things
go
with
ahead.
your action. You know, you could throw a knife, or attack, dash, dodge.
True. No, I'll kind of stay in the back for a little bit. I would like to try to cast Sacred Flame on the little shrubbery.
Okay. On the little shrubbery that's pestering Dane.
Yes.
Okay. I was going to say it's either that or the vines.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a dex save, right?
Mm-hmm.
A mighty +1 to my roll.
Amazing.
Cower infidels, that is a 9.
That fails. Now watch me roll a 1, though. I'll use another purple one. Please don't fuck me. Ooh, a 6. So 6 points of radiant damage.
6 points of radiant damage. It immediately becomes kindling in front of Dane. It is just a little twig man. That does handily give your position away. That since a damaging spell was cast, and Ulmaria's head, with all of her wild, viney hair, whips and notices you for the first time. And enraged though she is, seems satisfied to at least, oh, okay, thank God, I know where they all are now.
Then
not really caring about the fact that one of her minions just died. But yes, she's looking at you, and you make eye contact.
I make eye contact, and all I'm gonna do is look at her and roll up my sleeves.
Ooh.
And that's my turn.
Showed him tats.
Operate.
All right.
Got like these long black gloves on, and I just look ready to get into it.
Let's see. Ulmaria is most interested. It's Ulmaria's turn.
Okay.
Charming you guys does not seem to be the way to go, as fun as it would fucking be.
Surely 4th time's the charm, am I right?
She is going to step back a couple of feet, and she's going to touch the one tree on the little island with the shrine. And she is going to walk into it. And then a couple of feet away from Druna, she steps out. Not Druna, sorry, Luka. She steps out of another tree. She wants to step out near this first person that defied her. And she is going to place her hand on that tree. And that tree is going to start to move. And that tree, 10 feet away from you, Luka, is going to try and Whomping Willow you.
As a reaction, I am going to cast Shield.
That's probably a good call.
Need to beat a 15.
15, alright, because no mage armor right now, right?
Not right now.
Okay. You can hang on to that spell until after I've rolled the die if you want.
Oh, okay, well then let me...
I think I'm correct in saying that. Steve, you use shield a lot. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you the number, and you can decide if it would benefit you or not.
It's after you tell her the number before, or no, after you roll whether or not, before you decide it's, my medicated brain isn't saying it. It's before you know whether or not it'll hit. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, it's 8.
Oh, no, then I don't cast it. You still don't even hit me.
Because I rolled very badly.
It kind of dances around starts like Irish step dancing around the tree.
Oh, yeah. River stomping? You're quite literally river stomping.
Whatever you are, I've decided I don't like you.
Instead, then, I'll use my reaction to just go...
Yes!
Alright, it is your turn, Luka, as a matter of fact.
Okay, so she's not, like, directly in front of me, but she's close, right?
She's within 10 feet of you, and so is the tree that she awakened, which as soon as it does that thing, it's like slams several branches down to where you were standing a second ago, then it stands straight back up like it had never moved in the first place. And if there wasn't a dent in the floor, in the forest floor, you would think that it hadn't ever moved.
She's not in water anymore, right?
No.
Okay. And then last question, if I use a bonus action spell, can I attack with it this round?
Attack with the bonus action spell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then he's gonna back up just 5 feet so that there's a 15-foot gap. And use my bonus action to do Dragon's Breath with fire because he's putting together, fire.
Yeah.
Putting together, fire lady made of bark.
That seems reasonable.
And must beat a dexterity 14. Takes half damage on a success and full damage on.
Okay. She is like you guys. She is cool and gets to have advantage on some of her saving throws. So that would be this dex save.
Yeah.
It's a 12.
It fails.
Okay.
Gotta beat a 14. And I rolled 2 6s and a 4, so she takes
16.
16 points, thank you.
Okay.
16 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
16. So we are going to come to an important point. You cast your spell. Once again, your lips kind of crust over with red dragon scales. You take in a deep breath and you spew flame at her. And as you do, as she's being engulfed by it and hissing and recoiling, you see your flame change its direction slightly. It crawls up her body and starts getting drawn in by that red horn. And you think, even though she failed her save, that she probably only took half of that damage. Something about that horn is doing something that is not typically dryad in your estimation.
Okay.
But I have marked down 8 damage, and it's the first time she's been hurt.
And it won't be the last.
I admire your death wish.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Good job, Luka. We're on the board now. What else would you like to do?
Well, that was a bonus and an action, and I moved a little bit. I guess I'll move another 5 feet back just so that I'm I don't want to be in the water, but I want to be in as open of an area as I can get.
You're backing away from the river if you're backing away from her. So you're getting close to the tree line again.
Okay, so not right on top of a tree, but
Yeah, it's hard to be very far from a tree in this space. But you're not up against one.
Yeah.
Now that you know that you can teleport, that's a good call. All right, that is Luka. Now, let's see. I'm just going to do it this way. Druna, you notice a little briar patch behind you, much like the twigs in front of Dane, start to stand up. This one is not made out of little twigs and sticks. This one is made out of thorny little vines and briars. And as it stands up, it bristles, and needles and thorns come flying through the air at you. So it's going to make a ranged attack from about 15 feet behind you, and see if it can fill you full of holes like some delicious Swiss cheese.
Yum.
If it makes any difference, I just read Dragon's Breath is a 15-foot cone, so probably some of the things around her also got hit with fire.
That is probably true.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So there's a little triangle of hurt there where she's standing.
Love a triangle of hurt.
Is a 22 to hit, Druna.
Yeah, that hits.
Finally rolled well. And here we go. That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage to you.
Ouch.
And you have, I don't know if you ran through the woods as a kid and accidentally stumbled upon briar patches and you just came off with thorns in all of your clothes and poking out of your skin. You're kind of in that situation.
Or if you have a cat that ever has, and they come inside.
Yeah, Lord.
Or if you live in the desert like me and you have to deal with cactus.
That's a better mental image.
Yeah, can't say in Tennessee we deal with cactuses a lot.
That brings us to Druna.
You what?
That brings us to Druna.
Go, bestie, go.
Oh, okay. So Druna she's kind of gonna follow suit with Luka. She's gonna use Produce Flame.
Mm-hmm.
And attack the briar patch.
That works. The one that just shot at you.
Yep.
All right, easy peasy. Is that a to hit, or do I need to make a saving throw?
On a hit, the target takes a 1d8 fire damage.
Okay, so it's a spell attack roll.
Mhm.
So roll your d20 and add your wisdom and your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay.
I will tell you, the briar patch is the easiest thing to hit on the table, besides Luka.
I got a 20.
A 20.
This-
Yes, absolutely. Then you're going to hit. Roll your damage. These things are not wearing cool horns. Fire actually hurts them quite a lot.
Yes. 4.
4?
Yeah.
All right. That's going to take me from that down to that. All right. You light this thing on fire, and it thrashes about. It has no voice, but is thrashing about uncomfortably and very much burning and smoking and smelling like a good cookout.
Glad you guys latched on to this whole fire thing early on.
We've played Pokemon. We know type advantages.
They're like Demon Slayer. Breathing techniques.
Anything else for your turn?
I guess I can just move, but
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll move towards Luka.
Okay. You weren't that far to begin with, but now you guys are standing as close as you want to be. You can be side by side if you want to.
Oh yeah, nut to butt.
Okay, there you go. After Druna, it is Dane.
Okay. How close am I to Druna and Luka, and how close am I to the dryad?
They are about 15 feet away. She is about 25 feet away after she did the teleport.
Okay. Is she on the other side of the brook now?
Yes, she's on land.
Okay. If I have 25 feet of movement and I have to cross the brook,
You have 30 feet
would I
of
be able to
movement.
make it? Right. No, I mean, if I have 25 feet to move, I don't know how wide the brook is. Would I, if I had to move across the brook, would I stop short of being able to get to her on this turn?
No.
Okay, then I will go straight to her and get into melee with her,
Okay, you do.
drawing my warhammer as I go. You're obviously much better at this whole gardening thing than I ever was. Didn't really have a green thumb. I've only ever been accused of being red-handed. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can smash her with the warhammer.
Go for it.
I'm going to use my inspiration because, gosh darn it, at some point I'm going to crit with a paladin.
God, critting with a smite.
It is not this day. I rolled a 5 and a 6. So
Oh.
once again, we continue to whiff.
I'm sorry, man.
That's okay. I knew that it would be me that brought the bad rolls tonight.
Yeah. So you roll up to her, and she melds back into that tree for just an instant as your warhammer swings through, and she slides back out.
Okay.
Still holding your javelin like a club. And your inspiration is reimbursed by
nice.
by a big fan.
Aw, thanks. Oh, by the way, I gave you guidance in case you needed it also a second ago.
Yay!
My thing dropped. I'm pretty sure I accidentally closed my character sheet. I don't think I have anything I can do with my bonus action, so I think that's it for me.
All right.
If I have any movement left, I'll try to like keep going around to the side to get in between her and where she wants to go.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. Now I'm going to do several things, if y'all will bear with me.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. Breezy gets a turn.
Breezy!
Breezy.
Breezy
From downtown.
can cast a spell as long as it doesn't require concentration, which is most of her spells, in all fairness. Yeah. She is going to flutter about and not give herself away just yet. There's not something important enough going on that she can affect confidently. Wish to, though she would. All right. Next up, for 3 more little twig men are going to pop up around the battlefield, and 1 more of the briar patches are going to pop up. And they're going to run, and I'm just going to be fairly impartial with it. Everybody's going to get some love. Let's see who gets the needles. The needles are for Doc. And everybody else is going to...
baby!
And everyone else is going to get a twiggy uppercut. So, for Doc... yeah, that's going to be an 11 to hit.
That change.
Yeah, not really. These things aren't the threat, but they're going to try and contribute best they can. For Luka, twiggy uppercut is going to be a crit, actually.
Even with shield, that won't do anything, so I'll leave it.
Okay.
No, because it only adds 5 hit points, like, or 5 extra points
armor
to
class,
your...
yeah.
Yeah, so it's not going to do anything for it, yeah.
It is not. So that is going to be a total of 7 for a twiggy crit.
Okay.
I just come up and just clock you in the jaw and then start floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Let's see. For Druna... Whoops. I don't have a lot of space to roll here. That is going to be a 18 to hit.
Yep, you got me.
All right. 5 points of damage.
Oof.
1 more for Dame. It's going to be a 13 to hit.
Not Dame.
Can't hit anything, but I can't hit you either, so it's fair. It's fair.
One of those is by design. One of those is by really bad luck.
Then, finally, the last thing we have to do before we lap the initiative order is Ulmaria has 1 other dryad to help her.
She also hot.
Oh, hotter. Like, no contest.
There's no ugly horn.
Nice.
Yeah. And not shrieking like a banshee either.
Is it the one more thing?
This
One
doesn't
more thing.
have a whole
other
lot
being.
of stuff. So she's going to pop out, and she's going to run up to, let's call it Dame, to try and bop you with a shillelagh.
All right.
That is a 15 plus, because it is a shillelagh, it is a plus 6, so a 21.
Yeah, that would hit.
Okay. It is a 2 plus 4, 6 damage to you.
Okay.
That will lap us. So we'll go back to Athelin's turn. The battlefield is pretty full. All of you have someone beside you now, except Doc, who is being needled from a distance. You're the only one on the opposite side of the river, and Athelin has turned and kind of has noticed you and notices the scythe next to her that didn't move last turn and says, now where you can hear her, help me. I'll see that bitch brought to justice. Just get me out of here.
My pleasure.
And she ends her turn. Because she can do nothing. Hey, and thank you, Fug This. Appreciate the follow and the subscription. We might make 200 followers yet.
Ooh, cool beans!
Thank y'all very much.
Okey-dokey.
Celebrate.
Man.
Doc, how are you going to reward this unsolicited loyalty from our viewership?
I am going to follow that with another attempt at using my spiritual weapon to cut through some of these vines.
Excellent. Do it.
Come on, baby. Double digits. Big money. That is a 15 plus guidance.
Guidance doesn't help you on attack rolls, but you don't need it. Hang on to that for later.
Okay.
13 is the magic number for the vines, and you have beat it. So let's just see if you can put enough damage to do this in one blow.
Oh, come on, baby. Okay, I'll use my Fabled Mark. Let's get that 8. Another 6. I'll take that. But
Another
altogether,
6.
it is 8.
All right.
8 force damage.
8 force damage. Double checking that I didn't put anything cool in my notes about force damage. All right. She is practically free, but not quite. Now, I'm going to give her the ability to start trying to... You've made it so where she can start struggling on her turns.
Okay.
But almost any more damage done to these vines is going to free the druid.
Okay.
And that was just your bonus action.
Just my bonus action. And for my action, I am going to clap my hands together, one containing a handful of moon seeds and one with some powdered feldspar. And I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Moonbeam!
On Ulmaria.
Yeah.
All right. What do I need to do for you?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
She is a cheating dryad. She has advantage on basically everything against magic, but she is not renowned for her Constitution. So let's see how this goes.
Okay.
That is sub 10, all in all, because I'm
It
like
hits,
Steve, I can't
baby.
roll. All
I'm
right.
gonna hit. I will do purple and white for Mr. Iris.
Give it to me, baby.
Okay, could be better, but that is 9 points of radiant damage.
Radiant damage. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike with fire damage, that horn does not help her against radiant damage. So
Nice.
the hit points tick down. She shrieks and realizes she should not be standing here when her turn comes around because Moonbeam.
Ain't that something?
I would be doing like more gesticulating and more whatnot, but
I know.
Rob's voice is about the voice that Rob can muster right now.
Your in real life vocal cords are
Pretty jacked.
Then that is going to end my turn.
Excellent. It will go to Ulmaria then. She has not had good luck doing anything to you guys yet, and she's supposed to be pretty scary. So...
Listen, we don't consider ourselves scary. We're just lucky. Most of all, Luka.
This is the best thing she can think to do. She is going to take a crumpled up pixie wing from on her person. She's going to shake it over her hands until she has a little bit of dust gathered, and she is going to fling it into the air. And she's going to cast Fairy Fire over all of you.
That's my thing.
Over all of you but Doc and her own little twig people. So all the melee twig people and everyone but Doc in the party needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I never use these pretty metal ones that are like the oil slick colors, so we're gonna use
Yeah.
that. Said dexterity?
Dexterity. Only one of the little twig blights makes it.
Will the digital dice do me better? Of course not. The digital dice have been rolling single digits all night. I fail.
The other dryad needs to do it too, because she's in shillelaghing range of Dame.
Okay.
She gets advantage, she's fine. Okay?
And I got 14.
A 14 just fails.
Ah.
No, wait, sorry. I'm incorrect about that. The pixie dust has a different DC than Ulmaria's spells. This is not Ulmaria casting a thing, this is pixie dust casting a thing. So you pass for the pixie dust.
Ooh, there you go, baby.
Again, also trying to be honest. So the DC is 12. Did anyone roll under a 12?
Yep.
Rolled a 13, so I just barely.
Luka made it. So
Dame, baby.
Dame, creatures are going to have advantage to attack you, which is probably going to cancel out the.
For Fays, it will.
For the Fae thing.
For the trees, they
will
get
just get
advantage.
advantage. That said, all of the twig blights are, except one, so 2 of the 3. All of you will have advantage to kill them. The needle blights are not in range. The dryad made her saving throw. The dryad that's not Ulmaria. Cool. That was Ulmaria's turn. She will then tree stride again, get away from a moonbeam, and show up back on her little island. And that is Ulmaria's turn to Luka.
Hey.
How far away is she now?
Now that she's done that, she is only 25 feet away. Nothing.
Okay.
She
And then if I
can't
was-
teleport forever.
Yeah, did you say that she walked away from me? Or did she not?
She
Has it-
teleported away from you, Ulmaria.
Yeah.
Because she can tree stride. So it does use her movement to go through the tree. Are you looking for an op attack?
Yeah, but if she teleports, then she teleports.
So what she does, once on her turn, Ulmaria can use 10 feet of her movement to step magically into one living tree within her reach and emerge from a second living tree within 60 feet of the first tree, appearing in an
I would
unoccupied
think
space.
I would think that
Okay.
wouldn't trigger it.
You would think that...
I would think that would not trigger it.
Tell you what, I will... If that's what you want to spend... If you're okay spending your reaction on that, I will compromise. I will give it to you, and I will give it to you with disadvantage.
Sure, why not? I won't waste my inspiration to make it a straight roll, though.
Okay.
I roll low enough on my own.
Her armor class is
never
not
know. You
unbeatable.
never
Yours
know.
is better than hers.
Well, I rolled the 20, but I would have had disadvantage either way.
Aww.
But I did get a dirty 20 for my roll.
That will hit.
All right.
Man.
I haven't actually hit anything with my Warhammer this whole time, so I don't
know.
I don't remember what it does.
Now's the
Okay, it's
time.
1d8 plus 3. So let me get my...
Hey, thanks,
didn't have
Bug.
Thank you.
That is very generous. Thank you so much.
Oh!
Ew.
We're gonna hear some nice little pixie dust sound effects here while you roll up some damage for me.
Aw,
Okay, 8
that's
damage.
so cute.
8 damage?
8 damage.
Shit. Okay. All right, very nice. Not bad for a reaction. That is the end of Ulmaria's turn. That will bring us to Luka.
Okay, if I can do what I have in mind, this might actually do something really cool.
Oh, wizard boy.
The Dragon's Breath is a concentration spell, which means if I do something that's not concentration, it doesn't break it.
That is correct.
Um,
And you didn't get hit last turn, did you?
no, I didn't.
Cool.
And I got a while back when you shot things out at us, but not the very last thing that would have hit everybody didn't hit me.
Yeah.
But, and then if I cast a normal spell, really the only other... Never mind. That doesn't... I'm thinking ahead of myself. Even though I have a little thing standing directly in front of me, on Ulmaria, because it is not a concentration spell, and it has a 90-foot range, I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb using... I go for lightning damage this time.
Okay. So is this a ranged attack? Yes?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, and this one, if it hits, it's instantaneous.
So, I will say, making a ranged attack roll with something like up in your face, it would be made with disadvantage. Would you rather take a 5-foot step back and let a twig try and wallop you? Or would you
Sure.
rather make this with disadvantage?
Sure, he can try to hit me. He probably will hit me, but he can do it.
He's not very good. He did get
Ooh,
a...
thank you for the raid, Rifle Stud.
Hey, buddy!
Hey.
Tell us in the chat
Very
how that,
nice.
tell us how that mini painting went. I'll have a look in a second. I appreciate it.
Hey,
Hey!
Wasteland Girl, hello.
Michael Wasteland Girl, what's up?
They had,
Just in
Good
time for the boss
ratings.
fight to get dirty.
they
Yeah,
had,
you're here seeing the heat of a boss fight.
they had a mini painting night over on their channel. It must have just wrapped
That's
up.
dope. Aw, mini prime time.
I'm gonna have to go watch that on their VOD later. Anybody still in the chat? These are fellow members of our community. They both have their own Twitch channels, Rifle Stud and Wasteland Girl.
Wasteland Girl.
I'm sure they can make it convenient for you to follow them by posting their own Twitch links in the chat. In the meantime,
Please do.
I'm going to hit a drow for 2 points of damage. Now you did.
That in just a second.
You did take damage, so I need you to make a concentration check. It's DC 10, so it should be no problem.
Rolled a 12,
baby, come on.
so I think we're fine.
You're fine. All right.
Woo!
Now you have a unobstructed shot
Yeah.
at Ulmaria.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Key.
Go, baby, go.
Go. I want it. Give it to me. Lightning damage. Bring it
I want
on.
it.
If this hits, it's 3d8. So
That's big. Do it.
Come on, come on, come on, come
Yeah.
on. Double digits.
Okay.
I'm
Oh
nervous.
my god, I didn't realize my spell attack was so high. That would be a 25 to hit then, because I have a +6 to my spell attack. bonus.
Oh,
I guess that hits.
just barely though.
I cast Hyper Shield. I get 10 points to my armor class. And it still hits.
Oh gosh. These aren't as easy numbers to math. I'll put my calculator.
Hey, fling them at me.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
see if
find
that
out.
homeschool math.
My whole job at restaurants was counting up money and making change for people and stuff. So small number addition and subtraction is my jam.
Druna, you're up next, by the way.
Okay.
That's 21 points.
What?
Oh, mama!
On 3d8?
Holy.
Goodness. Lightning damage?
Dude, that's almost max damage.
Yeah.
What spell was
Roll
this?
Chromatic orb, you get to pick your damage.
Yeah.
21?
If it, yeah,
That's literally almost max damage.
you know. That's why I was like, I'm
Luka.
gonna pull the calculator out for this. These are big numbers.
All right.
Luka.
Hey,
Well,
Luka,
hero
pardon
chill.
my French, but holy fucking shit.
He's just a small ball of chaos and destruction.
Apparently!
well, you blow the bark off of her, revealing, soft, fleshy bits underneath that would excite many a nerd. But
Ugh.
she is well and truly bloodied from that.
Using a bonus action, he's just gonna yell, "Look at that! Running away from a fight!"
All right. Well, with a giant target painted on Luka's back, we move on to Druna.
Wait,
Glass
it's
cannon
just
extraordinaire.
Just gonna take a good hit, and he's gonna be out. Oh, I need to mark off. You said that was 2
Such as a
points
glass
of damage
cannon.
to me.
Yes, 2 points of damage.
Okay, it's marked.
Yes, I know I haven't hurt you guys much, but when I do, please mark it.
But when I do.
Just didn't want to scroll up and get the spell that I'd pulled up.
No,
all
you're
funky.
good. You're good. All right, girl. What you got?
So Druna takes a deep breath and then she gets down on all fours and she starts exhaling a crazy amount of fog onto the floor and she casts Fog Cloud.
Okay. So, Fog Cloud is going to prevent everybody from seeing everything. Where are you wanting to cast that, like, right on yourself and your friends, or out where Ulmaria is, or where do you want it?
I kind of want it within the radius, within myself, because I'm at half health right now.
Mm.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
That's smart.
Very nice. Okay. So just kind of centered on yourself. How big is Fog Cloud?
20-foot radius.
Okay, and it heavily obscures the area. So yeah, Doc is outside of this. Ulmaria, after that teleport, is just barely outside of this, and so is Athelin. Doc, Athelin, and Ulmaria have no idea what's going on in the rest of the fight right now, because no one can see in, and everyone else can't see their hand in front of their face. It is a perfect disguise. Very nice. All right, you are concentrating on that. You breathe out the biggest fucking vape cloud out here in nature.
It's a
Fat rip.
Vape Nash, y'all.
Yeah. Does it have a particular aroma?
Probably like vanilla or
Cranberries, cotton candy.
Sandalwood.
That's dang.
All right. The fog
Sounds
cloud.
like a con.
Fog cloud smells oddly better than Druna does herself. All right, well played. I think that's your action, and
Yeah.
you can still do stuff. You don't have a great idea of where anything is. You hear the twigs moving. You know that Luka and Dame are in here with you somewhere. You hear that dryad shouting in a language that only Dame speaks. What the fucking hell? Yeah.
This fog rolls out, and we immediately just hear like a monkey shriek across the field because Phoebe's sitting under his shoulder through all of this.
Oh, Phoebe.
The fog rolls out and then ah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm so glad Discord cut you off before you went too far into that note.
You start to hear a
Nice, though.
slow
Nice.
bass trill.
Yeah.
Thaumaturgy bass.
I'm here for it. Okay, awesome.
It's like Traveler Con.
Good stuff, Druna. It'll be to Dame then. Dame, the fact that you are glowing is pretty much invalidated by the fact that no one can see you anymore. So the fact that Ulmaria got you in that fairy fire is now basically a moot point.
Okay, and I'm in the middle of this fog, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What, if anything, can I see?
It's heavily obscured, so nothing.
Nothing.
Woo.
You know that there's a dryad who hasn't had a chance to move, like, in that space, and there's a twig blight still trying to box you over in that space, but you can't see them.
Okay.
And if you've watched my video on light and obscurity and how it affects things in Dungeons & Dragons, which I doubt you have, but I made one.
But Rob, I have dark vision.
But you see, in my video, I explain... Anyway, you know.
Anyway, I guess I'll make a disadvantaged attack at the shrubbery.
Yes, go for it. Technically speaking, let it be a straight roll, because you would have advantage to hit it, but you have disadvantage from the fog cloud, so just call it a straight roll.
So I should roll again then.
You can roll again.
Okay. Now to decide which of my dice hates me least. And it is obviously the plastic dice that I didn't bring with me. So I end my turn.
Is it? It's only got a 13.
I rolled a 2.
Okay. Last I checked, that is less than 13. I know I was educated in Alabama, but still. I hate that for you, man. Sorry. All right. Breezy's turn. Can Breezy help? You know what? She's going to try. I mean, she's going to try.
Okay, come on, baby. You're doing so good.
She is going to fly up to the only person she can see, which is Doc. And she's going to stop concentrating on her invisibility so she can try to cast a spell on you. The chips are down, so I'm going to give you 2 d12s. And we'll see what I'll let her pick between the two things you roll.
Okay.
She's hoping to cast Fly on you. We'll see if she can manage it.
Okay. 2d12. Oh, come on. This will be so sick.
This could go badly.
It's a 10. There's a 7 and a 3.
A 7 and 3? Okay, that's fine. I'm going to give her the option between a 7 and a 3 then.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 is Fly. So, Doc, you are moving about trying to get stuff done, and then you realize your feet are no longer touching the floor. You have a fly speed of 60 feet until she loses concentration, or 10 minutes, whichever comes first.
Oh my god. Okay.
And she is going to flutter her visible self back towards the trees to try and get away. But you do notice as she does that, Ulmaria's head kind of whips around and sees Breezy flapping off.
Oh, don't you?
So that is Breezy's turn. Now I have a dryad who is also going to get a flat roll against Dame. It's a miss. I have needles coming at Doc. That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
This one's going to hurt, Chief.
Roll ones. Roll ones and twos. I dare you. No balls, you won't.
It is... After the crit, it's 15 damage.
How far away is Doc from me?
Ow, ow, wow.
You don't know. You can't see anything.
Shit.
Oh, jeez.
Good news is you're not the one concentrating on the fly, so...
That is good. Oh, but I do have to roll concentration for Moonbeam.
That sounds good. Thank you for reminding.
You are welcome. I just have to get above a 10, right? I forget how this works.
It's 10 or half the damage, whichever is lower.
Okay.
Or higher. Anyway, it's 10 in this case.
Oh, I rolled a 16.
You're
so
fine.
either way.
Disadvantage.
It hurts, but...
Disadvantaged uppercut on Druna. Miss. Disadvantaged uppercut on Luka. Miss. Disadvantage hit on Dame number 1. Miss. Disadvantage hit on Dame number... Well, no. It's not disadvantage on Dame. Still miss. Fog Cloud is doing its job. No one can see anything to hit anything.
Woo-hoo.
That is all of their turns, and we're back up to Athelin. Athelin, the druid, is going to start trying her best to get out of this viney restraint that she's in. She does so. She's exhausted, so as Jane will tell you, she doesn't do it terribly well, but she's going to get to try. She is strong. Well, it's a 1 and a 20. So with disadvantage, she can't get out this turn.
That is so disrespectful.
She's so tired. Hey, Sheepish Lamb, thank you for the host.
Lamb and Co.
Thank
Welcome,
you.
Lamb
You
and
just
Co.
got to see the biggest disrespect in D&D.
Thank you, Randomation Productions, for the
1
follow.
and a 20.
Appreciate you guys being here. No, that sucks, but it's Doc's turn.
Okay. Then,
now we started the stream.
yeah, after freaking out for a bit at being able to fly, and then getting his shit rocked, I'm gonna take advantage of that and fly up about, let's just say 15 feet for now.
Okay.
And, seeing Ulmaria leaving the moonbeam, I'll kind of, like, grasp it and say, "No, you don't," and I'm gonna sling it back over at her and catch her in this column of light.
All right,
A la
Constitution.
Dialga at Spear Pillar.
Constitution saving throw again, I imagine. Okay, still at advantage, still with a terrible modifier. That'll be a 20 this time. So half damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Come on, baby. 2 10s. You know you want this. You know you want to do this for me. It's 9 again, somehow.
9 again, okay.
But that is half, so 5 in my favor.
Gotcha,
But 4 in
gotcha.
yours.
Let me put some hit points back. Thank you for the reminder there again. I don't quite have good DM brain right now. I don't know
That
if
is
it's
okay,
the Theraflu
buddy.
or the stuff. So I love the helpful reminders. You guys are great players. For that, I will
Hey, it's not fun if it's not fair.
I will round in your favor for that reminder.
Oh, well, thank you.
Okay, she's I'll go ahead and let you know she's not looking great. I can count on fingers where her hit points are right now.
Okay. Doc's looking
You guys
quite
are doing some work.
pissed.
I think everyone's
And then-
gotten a hit on somebody so far in this combat, which is good. We're all participants.
Yay! Yay!
Way to make me feel good about my 8 damage, Rob.
Yeah. Hey, in Pokemon rules, if you all participate, you all get the same experience. So
I think that's also in D&D rules.
D&D.
there you go. Well, look, just to make Steve feel better.
I know. It's okay. I'll take him out for ice cream after.
Okay, that's so sweet of you.
We
Okay,
really don't
I'm
need the
gonna-
lactose before
I'm
bed
gonna
while we're
throw a
dealing with this
tantrum
crap.
on a live stream.
Then, as my bonus action, I will also use my spiritual weapon
Yes.
again on the vines.
On the vines. Awesome. Do
I'll
it.
spin around while I'm flying and just like carve with my hand and try to catch the vines in it.
So we got armor class 13 once again.
Okay. Come on. Ooh,
You got this.
that is. That's a 12.
Oh.
Frick it! I'm using my inspiration.
Do it. That's what it's here for.
He's flying.
We got
he's using a
19
scythe.
viewers at 10:20 Central Standard Time. We
He's
got
literally-
inspiration. We got channel points to spend.
He's a literal bomb of godlight right now. That is a 16. So I will take
16.
that.
Last I checked, higher than 13. Hits them things. Roll some good damage
Okay.
here. It doesn't have a lot left to give.
Come on. Okay, I'll roll the purple one that he likes.
There you go. Dancer Hawk coming through for you.
But plus 2, 7. Thank you guys.
It had
Yay!
the vines
So it
had
does 7.
the vines
double
had
now.
5.
Yes.
All right.
Yes!
So the scythe comes through for its intended purpose, cleaves through. For a moment, you like, and you wonder if you might have cut into Athelin, or anyone else watching would do that. But you
Oops.
know, you got this. It comes through
I'm a
just
surgeon, baby. I know
barely
what I'm
missing Athelin, and
Surgeon.
somewhat surprising her, as a matter of fact, as she drops just 5 feet to. It looks like she was going for a 3-point landing on the top of this altar, but her arm just crumples and she kind of falls onto her face and starts getting herself back up.
doing. Yeah, those are hard.
Ready? Well, yeah, and she's pretty fucking beat. But you see her look around and her eyes fall, and yours fall for the first time on this gnarly ass looking 5-foot long club that is leaned up against the altar, and her hand goes out for it.
Baby.
And she's gonna do
Fuck
some
it up,
shit when
man.
her turn comes around.
Please do, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Now, it is Ulmaria's turn. Ulmaria, as beat to hell as she is, knows that this is a real and genuine problem. Luka earned the big target on her back, but she can't see Luka because there's a stinking fog cloud in the way.
You just hear cackling coming from inside the fog.
So she's going to do what she can do, and she's going to try and Thorn Whip Doc for
Can she
freeing.
reach me?
The Thorn Whip can. She's got... Let me pull this up. Yeah, from a point of her choosing, she has a range of 30 feet on her version of Thorn Whip. So
But I
she's...
flew 20 feet in the air, and she's farther away from me.
Let's see. She is... So it can reach 30 feet from its point of origin and drag it 10 feet closer. And you're only 15 feet off the ground?
20, but
20.
20?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still going to give it to her.
Okay.
she could just center it under you and have it fly straight up.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, and she's not... If you can't tell from different... Well, you haven't gotten to see because some of the different things that she tried to do did not work.
True.
Like her version of charm and whatnot, but she's not a normal dryad.
Mm-hmm. She's not like other girls.
She's not like other girls. I wish I was holding 2 dice,
I
like she
read
got
like
advantage
Stephen
on this. But she doesn't get advantage on this, and that's a 2+ things, so you're fine.
Oh my god.
She rolls shit too.
Good, because I'm so in pain.
He's enraged. can't aim for the person she wants to.
It's like reverse raging.
Right.
It's a reverse Uno card. Yeah.
She's...
I'm upset.
Why would you do this?
Oh, very nice.
She's cranky.
You are right about to see the payoff there. Someone bought me that the other day. I'll just crank it up then.
No. Okay.
She looks towards Athelin, and even in Athelin's state, you notice Ulmaria. She's been hurt, and she's been very hurt, but she hasn't looked terribly bothered until you see Athelin get free, and she tree strides to get 40 feet away from Athelin, just immediately.
She's scared.
That is her turn, and it will go
big
to Luka.
Mess it up, Luka!
Okay, I'm in the middle of a fog cloud. This may very well just take me out, but I'm just gonna run in a direction to get out of the fog cloud.
Okay.
Attaboy.
Probably in the direction in which I knew she once was, like just kind of,
That's fair.
Run, boy, run.
You will manage to get out. You get some water filling your boots as you go.
Okay.
You run a little ways into the river before you get out of the fog cloud. Coming out of the fog cloud, you kind of look around, and the battlefield has changed somewhat. Looks like there's a druid who's free. Doc is flying. Doc, by the way, you got an estimation of probably how far that whip could reach, and if you want to be 35 feet off the ground next turn, you won't have to worry about it next time. I'll grant you that. And Ulmaria, from where you are standing, you have almost reached the altar, going out in the direction that Ulmaria was before the fog cloud went out. So since she went about 40 feet away from Athelin, she's about 30 feet away from you.
I can see her.
You can. Now, when you get out of, you're done with your movement, as you had to stumble around a little bit, but you can see her, and she is within 30 feet.
Hey! Because I very well just might be out by the time the next round comes, because she can see me now, I am going to chromatic orb her again.
Lovely.
Oh, yeah. Do it.
And I feel bad that I haven't used the inspiration that was very kindly given to me. So can I use it to roll with advantage, or do you want me to roll and then use it?
You can roll with advantage.
Okay, give me a mark. I used my inspiration. Yay.
Do it.
Come on. I love the sound of stone.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah. Come on.
Yes,
Come on.
That is okay, not terrible. Both are one's an okay roll, one's a not so great roll, but I get to take the okay roll, so that becomes 22 to hit because it was 16 plus 6.
Yes, ma'am.
Even the 16 would have hit.
Okay, so
And
I gotta
that's
get
one
out
of your
my
not
HP
good
then.
rolls?
It was that or a 12.
Steve is excited to see 2 numbers on the face of the die.
Pretty much.
Me too. I've been rolling like crap.
Dude, me and Steve both. We see double digits. It's a good day.
Oh, and I'll specify the type of damage before. Be lightning again because he realized that did well last time.
It did. It did quite well.
Sure did.
No, it's not. Actually, it's not too bad. That's.
Oh, this may not do it. I hope it does. That's 11 points of damage.
11 points of lightning damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So,
Next round, she's just gonna like straight on me.
so the
I
following
probably
things
just gotta
happen.
use it to get out.
Luka pops out. Alright. Pray my voice keeps up. Pops out, swings his head around, creates this little lightning Rasengan, and throws it out towards Ulmaria. It connects. The bark armor that she was wearing just tears off of her as you are blowing her to smithereens. And she is reduced to 0 hit points
Uh-oh.
for the first time.
It's her second phase.
The first
Oh,
time.
it's the Dark Souls 2-stage boss battle.
She's gonna take me out next round.
I got not 1 helping, but 2 helpings of the Dungeon Master's accomplice And so she gets a mythic phase.
Oh, fuck.
What's a mythic phase?
So you see that horn on her head just
Oh.
ignite in dark red flame. And as she starts to fall back, almost like pulled by her head like a puppet on a string, she stands back up. And Rob's sick, so I can't scream into Discord. She shrieks at all of you. Get out of my forest.
AJ, scream for us.
It's like the buff guy in SpongeBob. Where he's like carrying Patrick's star.
Did I
All right.
use all of my movement to get out of the cloud?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay, then I'm stranded. I'm here.
All right. Yes, a very different Ulmaria is looking to take you all out now. And as we transition over to Druna's turn, I'm not going to go to the break again. It'll play the clip again. But to keep my voice going, I'm going to step away from my camera to make a new cup of hot tea. And I will be back in a second. If y'all have something very quick that y'all would like to do, this will take me 2 minutes.
Alcohol.
There you go.
Whee!
Be right back, guys.
I could make myself another drink, I guess.
I use this break to go grab my charger, but then I'll come back.
How you doing out there, chat? I'll hang out with you. Glad to see so many new people here. That's exciting. Thank you, everyone who brought raids with you, and thank you, everyone who tagged along. My favorite D&D class? My first D&D character was a rogue, and I think technically that was Pathfinder. After that, I've just been playing Charisma Caster after Charisma Caster, and I've liked all of them. So I played Paladins and Warlocks, and I just made my first Sorcerer late last year. And I played a Bard in a one-shot that was really fun. All the Charisma class casters and half-casters are good. Least favorite monster to fight. So this is my second time playing through this little adventure. One of my least favorite monsters to fight has to be those little quicklings that we fought in our last session. If you haven't seen it yet, it either is or will be out on YouTube soon.
Yeah, those sucked.
With these guys, they went a whole lot better than the first time I fought them when Rob was like playtesting this stuff. But those things tore our butts up.
It's just because they're so fast.
I haven't fought a ton of really worse. I had a really bad experience with cave fishers one time. You know, those guys that hide up in the ceiling and yoink your party away from each other. I haven't fought a lot of the big iconic ones, like I don't think I fought
beholders and stuff.
I haven't fought any dragons. I haven't fought any beholders.
I haven't really either.
I'm always.
Wait,
stuck
we
in
did
low
fight
level.
one young dragon once.
I'm stuck in
No,
low
wait,
level
it was a
campaigns that
variant.
never go anywhere. So you know.
All right.
I did have a one shot where we were all level 20 and we fought Orcus. And that was cool.
Whoa.
But we all built broken as shit characters. And so we actually killed Orcus in like an hour.
I haven't done a lot of homebrewing classes and subclasses. John asked me October 2020 to write a book for Misty Mountain based on Norse mythology and monsters and classes and things.
That'd be cool.
I almost finished it, and then he kind of not really scrapped the project. We're still hoping to get it released, but not everything that needs to be done for it is done. But I did write a Shield Maiden fighter subclass for it, and that's what I played, and I really...
Do you mean my brand? My girlfriend.
I don't normally let people do homebrew, Unearthed Arcana stuff in my campaigns, but anybody who wants to do that, you have my permission, or anybody who lets their players do that is welcome to invite me into my games, because I want to play that Shield Maiden some more.
we technically in Alfheim right now?
Right now?
Maybe. I forget. What's Twitch's TOS about drinking on camera?
We can do it. I just don't think we talk about it or flash the labels or stuff like that.
So I can just hold it over here.
Yeah,
and
Just
pretend.
dip off camera and come back.
Yeah, just don't.
Okay.
My impression was you're allowed to do adult things, just not overtly adult things, and don't be drunk, don't be belligerent, and don't.
Yeah.
Just take a knee.
Hey guys, drink water.
In many previous centuries, what I'm drinking was technically considered medicine, and I am sick. So there you go.
I have.
Yeah, clean me from the inside.
I have not been on camera without whiskey this entire channel's life.
You've not been awake without whiskey since you moved here.
How dare you say something so controversial yet so true?
Hey, Rob, I'll give you a hint though. It's one of the ones we talked about.
Ooh, nice. All right.
Let's go.
I'm gonna put a little of Steve's medicine in my tea, and so yes, we're in phase 2. We have
Plaid pants.
success.
Oh, and there's your mimic. Hey, you got to show off your mimic you made.
Yeah. Make him chomp chomp chomp.
Don't be a mimic. Don't
be
Hey, show off your
mimic.
mimic.
Don't be a mimic.
Don't.
I brought
That is
this
so
so that when
cool.
I inevitably die, I can put whatever dice has served me least well in this box.
Hey, Dark Squire's here. Thank you for the well wishing, man.
Light
From the Arborec,
certainly will
Steve.
die in this fight.
If you don't know who the Dark Squire is, Steve, that's the Arborec.
I've gotten used to it.
Okay.
James.
All right, gang. So
It's not peer pressure. It was just our turn.
so far,
But
you guys have
having a good time
done
of it so far.
you guys have done the thing that Rob prefers to do in fights, which is focus down the boss. So you have a lot of other things, mostly still stuck in a fog cloud, that still want y'all dead. We have successfully killed one enemy. We have freed one ally. And we have kicked the boss into phase 2. So let's keep going.
Dark Souls time, baby.
Totally on that last turn.
We about
Luka
to
ran
get-
out, like,
Dodge
shot
roll,
this
dodge
off.
roll.
Bro.
Yeah, he like shot this off, watched her fall, and was like, "Yeah, I did it." And then she got back up, and he was like, "Oh no." Because he's just
I'm in
not-
danger.
Yeah, I'm in danger.
All right, it is Druna's turn.
Go, baby girl.
So, how many? Are there still a lot of beasts left in the cloud, the fog cloud?
It sounds like it. You can't see them to count.
Okay, so Druna is going to get up off of the floor and jump really high, and within a split second, she's going to grow wings and wild shape into a giant bat. And she's
Ooh.
going to use,
Hell yeah.
Go.
and then she's going to use echolocation to find her first target.
Oh wow.
All right, let
Your
me
mind.
double check something.
Planning.
You jump into the air, and there's just like a shriek as like this little white monkey is just
Right.
on your back.
A whole bat. Iris is up there, and there's just suddenly a big bat, and I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, is it a blue bat?
All right. So you can't turn into a creature with a flying speed until you are 8th level.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
My bad.
No,
I
you're
got
fine.
married
You're
to
very
a
fine.
lion,
It's a
and then
very
the other 4 lions come along.
It's a super disappointing thing because you would think, oh yeah, well I'm not turning into an eagle, but I can't even turn into a sparrow until I'm 8th level.
Right, right.
Okay.
Okay. So with the CR then, it doesn't... How does the CR level work then? Because...
It is any creature of a challenge rating that number or lower based on your level, as long as it doesn't have a flying speed. You can turn into things with a swimming speed at your level, just not a flying speed.
Dang, alright.
I
My
know, I'm
bad.
sorry.
My bad.
Hey, I'm not at all upset. I'm sorry that you don't get to turn into a cool flying thing. Next time, let Breezy know and she won't cast Fly on Dock.
I'll get it. Get it one of these days. Yeah, because I'm looking at a list here. So I will turn into a weasel.
Cool.
Hey, there you go.
Steve loves weasels and ferrets and things.
I do. Like in real life, they're the cutest.
Oh, weasels are the cutest. They're little shits though, but they're the cutest.
They're really
They
fun
Really
to
are.
hold,
They're like skinny.
Like
But
my
the
ideal
little-
pets are like snakes, weasels.
Oh gosh.
And he has a
but-
chihuahua. A chihuahua
They're
dachshund
fuzz
mutt.
snakes.
Oh my god.
My favorites are otters, but go on.
Wasn't my choice. Wasn't my choice.
So weasel still has keen hearing and smell, so they're gonna use that.
Ooh.
With a perception check to find the next target.
Okay. I'm going to just go ahead and say that they're making enough noise. You have your keen hearing and smell. And, you know, I want to expedite things a little bit. You can find a creature without having to roll anything or use your action. I'm just going to randomly determine which one it is.
Okay.
Of one of them in the fog cloud. Okay, you have found a creature.
Yay.
And I know which one it is.
Okay. Alright, so then I make a
weasel attack.
weasel attack.
Weasel.
So it's 1d4 minus 1, sorry.
You're good. What's your to hit?
To hit?
Yeah, what did you roll for your...
It's plus 5 to... It says bite is plus 5 to hit, reaches 5 feet, 1 target hit,
Okay.
1 piercing.
Plus 5. All right, so roll your attack. You have disadvantage because you can't see it, but you know where it is.
That is a 3.
Ugh.
Oof.
No weasel biting at something this turn. We've been a giant spider, a giant wolf spider, a rat, a weasel. We have spoken to sheepmen and roostermen. You're putting in your work
Flowers.
and flowers. You're putting in your work as the druid. You're very on brand.
Yep.
No, I'm gonna miss and then I'm gonna wild shape back out, and then I'm gonna cast something else
Okay.
at the next turn because obviously that didn't work.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you did it though.
Taking the L.
All
It's
right.
an honorable L, baby girl.
It is time for Ulmaria's first legendary action.
You don't say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Lucky for y'all, she's going to spend it on Athelin. She's gonna try and thorn whip Athelin.
Not on watch.
That is a 15, which does hit Athelin.
Oh.
Athelin's gonna take her 2d6 and like it.
Roll
God.
ones.
I didn't. I rolled 6s.
2 6s?
Yes, both 6s. Or 9s, depending on how you want to look at it, I suppose.
Rob.
I still can't see her.
Rob.
I still can't see her.
You still cannot see her.
Guess who can see her? The
so-
one with a medical degree.
Those black thorned vines, just another one of them grows up from behind the altar, lashes out at Athelin and drags her back. It doesn't have her grappled. She's not re-restrained. She's not in that situation, but she is being pulled farther away from Ulmaria.
Okay.
You notice, how do I want to rule that? All right, Rob doesn't have a strong opinion on this, so I'm going to get all of you to vote right now, and that'll be the way that it is for the rest of this scene. Is piercing damage from a spell that creates a mundane thing magical piercing damage?
Are you talking about the spiritual weapon?
Nope.
What am I missing? Okay.
Is it
Oh,
for
like the thorn whip and stuff.
Yep. If this was your D&D game, would you say that is magical piercing damage?
If it was mine, I would.
I'd say
Like a
in
spiritual
terms
weapon.
of it being from a plant, I would say no. Because the plant itself is not innately magical. It's like an object, a regular everyday object that you've just shaped into something different. Like, I would call like a spiritual weapon that's like a lance magical, because that's made of magic. But the plant
that
itself
actually
is
does
just a
radiant
plant.
damage.
When you cast Thorn Whip, don't you create the
Mm-hmm.
whip?
You do.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I would think
Let me
it
look
might
up
be
Thorn Whip.
magical.
All right, that's 2 votes magical, 1 vote not magical. I'm actually kind of inclined to agree with Jane, so we're going to give the deciding vote to Kay.
No. Yeah, it would say magical piercing damage in the spell, wouldn't it?
What do you think, Kay? You think it's
Like
magic,
when a
or you think
monk
it's
does
not?
attacks, you get a certain level, and it says that your fists become magical because they're innately mundane.
I mean, it's kind of the same
But I
situation
don't
of
know
like
what this does either.
Cloud of
I'm
Daggers.
just saying that's
Is
what I
Cloud of
think.
Daggers magical piercing damage?
That possibly, because I think the daggers, because they disappear afterwards, don't they? Like they don't just
Reading
just
your
like
spell, I would say probably not.
stay there.
All right, probably not. We're going to go with not, which means that this is normal piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, Doc, you notice it doesn't hurt Ulmaria, or Ulmaria doesn't hurt Athelin at all. All she succeeds in doing is dragging her back. Glad we got that settled. That was a legendary action after Druna's turn, so it is Dame's turn.
Go,
Okay.
lady.
I would like to run towards in the direction I think the altar is.
Okay. I would normally get op attacks, but nothing can see you. You need to see for op attacks. You almost stumble once or twice, and then you start splashing through the water. And then you find yourself standing next to Luka after 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Am I able to see?
Now you can, yes.
Okay, what can I see?
Everything that
Okay,
is
what-
not in the cloud. You can see Ulmaria some distance away to your left. You see Athelin being dragged back by this thorny vines. You see Doc is flying overhead. And Luka has electricity crackling on his fingers and is looking a little surprised that Ulmaria is still standing.
Huh. Okay. And Ulmaria is within 30 feet of me?
She moved further away from... No, she's not within 30 feet. Because she moved farther... She's trying to get away from Athelin.
That limits the number of things I can do. Let me see what I've got.
There are other targets, if you wish. There's a needle blight within 30 feet of you that has been trying to shoot Doc down for a while.
Oh, yeah, but I'd really rather hit that bitch.
She's a slippery one.
Sure, screw it. Okay, I'll drop my hammer, pull out a javelin, and chuck it at the needle blight.
There
Fine
you
by
go.
me. Your warhammer is heavy enough it just plunks into the shallows and is sitting there at your feet.
Yeah.
Needle blight has
I
a...
think about a warhammer, like if you drop your sword, it'll clatter to the ground. If you drop a warhammer, it'll just
Boom.
stand straight up next to you.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna try to roll the other Misty Mountain dice, the plastic ones that maybe
Don't bring the brand into this. If you can't roll, it's not the dice's fault.
Don't have dice here to bless
This
you.
is a 19, so I beg to differ.
Okay, okay.
This Misty Mountain non-metal dice likes me.
Well, a 19
these-
hits.
Oh, well, actually, it's a 24, whatever. but
Okay, well, a 19
one-
hits.
These ones just need a timeout, that's all. We used their mojo last week.
Need
okay.
the mimic dice box to put it in jail.
And a
Yeah.
javelin is a D6 plus 3, so that's 9.
9.
Nice.
You guys love me.
This, I think, is the same
Red
one that Druna hit earlier.
Ooh.
Nice.
Look at these.
I think that was
I
Druna
won
hitting.
him on a
Wait,
Misty
are those the
Mountain.
nebula ones?
Yeah, these are the wormhole ones I
Those
won
ones
on
I've
a...
got right here.
Yeah, I got them on a Misty Mountain giveaway.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, because he beat my friend Mark in a race in Dark Souls.
That's what that was from. That's
Yeah.
cool.
All right. 1 Needle Blight is out of the picture.
Yes, finally hit something and heard it.
You just
All of
blow it to
mine-
pieces. You punch a hole in it.
All of my Misty Mountain dice are made out of weird materials.
Oh yeah, I have my fossil ones and my bone ones somewhere close by.
I'm hoping to
The
get
bone
that.
ones could work for Doc.
But the
Augury?
bone dice, the
My
bone
turn.
dice always rolls a 4, and just to like prove a point, I rolled it, and it rolled a 20.
There was a time where at Hallmat, at the Misty Mountain booth, every dice that I touched rolled a 7, and we don't know why, and it kept happening. So then when we were out to dinner, my friend was like, hey Jane, if you roll a 7 with this in my pocket, I'll buy you a drink. And I got a 7, baby.
Nice.
I was cursed for like 24 hours, and I don't know by who or what. It's like, normally this wouldn't be a good thing, but...
So Athelin
Yes.
is a druid. You have all seen Druna Wild Shape. Druna, you can't see this one. Sorry, you're in a fog cloud.
It's fine. I'm just covering for my elf, so it'll be fun. It's fine.
You see Athelin grab onto that club, and as her hand reaches out for it, it starts to grow long hair, which becomes fur. Her hand grows dark black claws. Her face starts to elongate into a muzzle, and she starts turning into a bear. And stops halfway.
Just the upper half.
So now a
Merbear.
humanoid bear hybrid holding a club as big as the dwarf was, now standing 3.5 feet taller than the dwarf, goes down on all threes and starts racing, holding a club behind it, half in a Naruto run. Just booking for Ulmaria, just growling in a way that Rob cannot
yeah.
replicate right now.
Oh yeah, man. Oh, this is
Yeah, she is going to try and get some, but she used her action to transform into this hybrid and cannot make it the full distance. Actually, in this form, she has 40 feet of movement, so she gets there, she just can't do anything.
Ah.
Maybe I will survive the next round.
Whoa, hey! People showing
Thank you
up.
for the
Thank you, guys.
raid.
Hello. Thank you for letting my little Dark Souls bonfire show up. I love it when the Dark Souls bonfire gift shows up.
Welcome to the boss
Oh,
fight.
wow.
Very much welcome,
Well,
guys.
what's up?
You guys just missed my werebear transformation.
Bear, bear.
We got a werebear.
You got a werebear, and that's why non-magical vines are not hurting it.
We'll explain it.
The only thing she could do to Athelin was to tie her up.
There you go.
Oh, guys, you guys are getting your nicknames next game because that should have pushed us over 200 followers.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, 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 baby.
It's all just Rob. We're all going to be nicknamed Rob.
But I already called Rob 3.
Hey, sorry guys, Nightbot is overprotective. Sorry about the chat. I got to work on him when I finish the stream and get over COVID. But so excited to have you guys here. All right.
Recap. We're in the forest. We're fighting a druid. We have a werebear on our side. The druid apparently has a stage 2 a la Dark Souls. And that just got activated.
It's a very angry tree.
I will just get rid of Nightbot if I have to. Because I don't want them slapping my friends on the wrist.
Get out of here, Stinky.
Okay, that was Ethelin's turn. It is now the Flying Doctor.
Let's go, the Grim Reaper, baby. I would like...
Your rage.
I'm actually going to drop Moonbeam. And I would like to... Yeah, I'm gonna clap my hands back together to end Moonbeam. And then in between is gonna be like a tiny mote of light. and then I'm going to throw it into the air, snap, and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on Ulmaria, and I would like to do so with my inspiration.
Awesome. Do all of those things. I realized I skipped some turns in the initiative order, so after we finish your turn, I'm going to go back and have some Twig Blights try and get out of this fog.
That is totally okay. Okay, 1, 2. Ooh, I will take that any day. That is a 22 to hit.
Obviously that hits.
All right, baby, give me some of that Rob magic and let me roll some 6s. You know what I want to see. Ooh, okay, I'll take that. 16 points of radiant damage.
16. Man.
I just realized the last 4 d6s
You know,
I rolled were
she
6s.
just got her hit points back. Like, you could let her keep them for a minute before you go. All right.
No, I said call an ambulance, but not for me.
I said the thing. Now I have to kill someone. The words left my mouth.
Yeah.
Goodness. Okay. Well, you light her up with this thing, and you take a chunk of her brand new infernal hit points off of her. Again, for people just joining in the chat, she screams in a way that Rob cannot with his throat affected by the terrible Rona. And she is now literally glowing, and the next person to try and give her an attack will have advantage, because Guiding Bolt is awesome.
And I would also like to take advantage of that advantage, because for my bonus action, I will be moving my spiritual scythe and taking another swing.
Okay, go for it.
Or does the attack have to be from someone else?
It doesn't have to be from someone else. It's the next
As
attack.
long as your spiritual weapon is within 20 feet, you should be good.
Yeah, I zoom it over there. Okay. That was a 6 and a 9. Damn it. So I get a 13.
13. Read me the text, that little bit of Guiding Bolt. Does it, I think, whether it hits or not, it's going to waste that advantage.
The next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn has advantage thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then.
Okay, so just the one. And you said your total was a 15?
No, it was a 13 because it's a +4.
13, unfortunately, is a miss.
It's okay. It's out there.
All right. Well played, though.
Thank
It is.
ya.
Before I get on to the things who I missed, at the end of your turn, Ulmaria is going to try and do something. She can't hit you. You're too high. So let's see if I can put some damage on Dame. Thorn Whip to Dame.
Okay. Hurt me.
16.
Ah.
It's like the vine of the kid. Shoot me.
Vine? What's Vine? I'm young and cool. I don't know those references.
Don't do this to me.
Never does pain because the vine didn't hit.
Hey. All right. That was Ulmaria's turn. Now, everything that is in the fog cloud is going to try and leave. Much like all of you, they're going to spend their turns just getting out and not being able to do anything when they get there. Because they don't want to be useless. The scream from Ulmaria kind of spurred them on to, oh shit, something new is happening, we need to go do something. The only thing that has the option to do anything is the Needle Blight, because the Needle Blight has ranged attacks, and the Dryad, because the Dryad has spells. So, Needle Blight, last it saw Luka cooked with a chromatic orb, its boss. Of course, it saw the chromatic orb 2 chromatic orbs ago, but still, that's its most recent information. So we're going to try and wallop the wizard. That is a 15 to hit.
Yeah, because I don't want to use my last first level spell. That hits.
Okay. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
Ouchie.
Are you still concentrating on anything?
It's not been a minute, so technically the breath is still something. I just haven't used it in a few
Okay.
rounds.
Just beat a 10.
15.
Okay, you still have the breath, should you choose to use it. Now, I have a dryad. The best thing the dryad can do right now is make a friend. So, I'm going to say where it came out, the only one it really has a shot at looking at is Ethelyn. It's going to try and charm the werebear.
Boy, don't you do it.
But what if I did? What if,
No.
what,
I'd be disappointed.
what if I did, though?
Guess I have to unfollow you.
She failed by 1.
Damn it.
Ah.
All right, so you see this raging monster running up to, like literally monster running up to the dryad, to Ulmaria, with that flaming horn on her head. This other dryad just kind of pokes her head out of the fog, casts out her hand, and the rampage stops before it has even begun. Let's see. I will be reading up a little bit as... Oh, it's Ulmaria's turn after Doc's turn, so Ulmaria's going to get to go.
It's been real nice knowing you guys.
Isn't under the Dryad's control, takes its request in the most favorable way it can. Alright, so Dame, who speaks Sylvan,
Okay.
you hear the other Dryad's voice for the first time, and it is saying that Ulmaria is not the enemy. This is a misunderstanding. We should talk about this when these interlopers have been dealt with. This is our business. This is Fey business. This is forest business. And this seems to have given Ethelyn pause.
Okay.
Since she is charmed but not dominated, she can't talk Ethelyn into doing anything she really doesn't want to do, but Ethelyn is not attacking Ulmaria right now. At least until that charm is broken.
Okay.
Ulmaria... You know what? She's going to try it too. There's one person on this battlefield that she hasn't tried to charm yet.
She hasn't tried Doc, right?
Yeah, that's who she hasn't tried.
Okay.
can
I thought
most
you were going to
certainly
say Ethelyn.
try.
I thought you were going to say she hasn't tried Ethelyn.
No. So, Doc, you have advantage on a wisdom saving throw because you are an elf.
Okay.
I'll spoil the fun here. It is a DC, click, 15.
Okie dokie.
You're a cleric. This should be easy for you, but man, it would be great if the person that can cast Moonbeam was on her side all of a sudden.
Well, the first thing I cast was a 15, so that makes it a 19.
There you go. All right. It's a wasted action from the Ulmaria.
Give me the news.
But I had to try. I had to try, guys. I had to do it. And she's got legendary actions. I can still do stuff. Since Ethelyn is not attacking her right now, she's going to back even further up. Just not tree striding, just walking away this time. And it comes to Luka.
Ooh.
Go, Luka!
How far away is she now?
Now she is 60 feet away from you.
60?
60 feet away from you and Dame.
But I didn't couldn't understand the charm, but did I notice something different?
Absolutely something
Ethelyn?
different happens. And you have been on the receiving end of basically this kind of magic a minute ago. It just didn't take on you, but you can kind of tell what's going on. You know what they're capable of, and it seems to have worked.
Let me just read something real quick.
2 on 2 in the forehead dice game.
So she's 60 feet.
What you thinking?
Moving 30 feet up, put me in range of any, directly in range of somebody.
No, you would be in the Dryad's eye line, but you wouldn't be next to anything. Most of the things that are on the battlefield have just moved out of the fog cloud and are trying to figure out what to do with themselves.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm probably going to be down here shortly. I'm going to use my last first level spell and do Chromatic Orb one last time.
Okay.
On Ulmaria.
All right. Do it. Do it big.
And I'm going to do Lightning again.
Come on, baby.
Literally, just to give you guys a heads up, I have 3 hit points.
Ooh.
That's why I say I'm probably going down at some point here shortly.
I have work to do.
He's holding it well, like he's not letting you know that he's hurt. Like, yeah, he's definitely like his little run up. It's kind of like a kind of sound coming from him. But
Yeah, he's trying his best.
is that? Oh, I think it might be okay. Non-natural 20.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay.
There you
Without
go,
my
baby.
eat. Without my eats.
Man.
Come on, be good like the first time.
Wizard's doing work for sure.
The wizard is doing work.
Glass cannon. Glass cannon. For everybody
The
just tuning in,
epitome.
I started this fight with 18 hit points and a 10 armor class.
So the fact that you've lasted this long is quite impressive.
What you're basically saying is that I'm incompetent. I'm hearing that I'm incompetent.
No, I really think Druna's cloud.
No,
did a
no,
little
sweetie, you're
bit
just so
there.
lucky.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'm lucky I have to go up against all y'all badasses.
18 points of lightning damage.
Mother.
18!
2 5s and an 8.
Jesus!
2 5s and an 8.
All right. Well,
Just doing some work.
you know what happens when a Charmander isn't feeling very well and that light on the end of its tail starts to flicker and die?
Yeah.
The light on the end of that
Thing that made us all
horn.
cry.
The light on the end of that horn is starting to sputter.
Gonna use just a bonus action just to say, like, if I'm going down, you're going with me.
Oh boy. Well, you know, she did just get her legendary actions back.
Oh, darn it.
Let's try and thorn
Feeling
whip
a little
you.
quirky.
You've probably done like 30 something, 40 points of damage to her yourself.
Oh, easily.
It's had a singular
What
target.
haven't you done?
There we go. That's a 25 to hit.
That hits. That definitely hits.
All right. That's going to be 10 points of piercing damage, and you get dragged 10 feet towards Ulmaria.
Yeah, so Dame, because you're the best one to see this, you watch him like run maybe like 10 feet out, go, huh! And like, and then immediately just kind of gets like bitch slapped across the face with a vine. It's just, and lays down. I'm out.
The vine immediately, like,
no.
not just from a flavor perspective, the vine like wraps around Luka's ankle and starts going puny god from the first Avengers movie. Just
Here, she can't even see it because she's still in the cloud with Druna, but you just hear Phoebe shriek.
No, Phoebe! Phoebe, it's okay. Cover your eyes.
oh boy. All right. So I've
Jinx.
2 sessions in a row, guys. I'm doing better. Thank you for all the Dungeon Master's accomplices out there. It's not too late to buy me more accomplices. So I can make this worse.
Inspiration.
Yeah, you've used inspiration.
I do have actually inspiration that I haven't used too.
I used mine. I don't have
don't
it
you do
anymore,
it.
okay?
It is to Druna.
Yay, thank you.
You can end your concentration on the fog cloud at any time to just make it go away
She could,
if you wanted.
if she wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
She's
still a
not done
visual
thinking.
barrier. Not everybody on the battlefield is aware of everything that's going on from the enemy's side of things. It's still doing something. But
Yeah.
if it's getting in your way, you can drop it.
Okay. Well, I just realized too, Luka passed out and immediately no longer looks like a fairy, but it's just a teeny little like blue man. Just hanging there.
Yeah.
Is it my turn now?
It is your turn now. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, no, you're fine. So I'm gonna try wild shape again, but after doing some small research, I think I can shape up to CR1. So
I will
I'm
double
going
check. I
to-
know moon druids are better at wild
Yeah.
shaping than everybody else.
I think it says I can skip up to CR1 at level 2 for being Circle of the Moon.
That
So-
sounds right. So you keep going, and I will just be clicking because I think it's that or more as a moon druid.
Okay.
So the worst thing I can tell you is you're turning into something even cooler. So go ahead and tell me your plan.
I was gonna turn into a direwolf because they still have
Yeah, baby.
hearing and smell, with a lot better hit points than a tiny weasel. So we're gonna try to be a little more effective this time.
Starting at 2nd level, you can go as high as 1. At 6th level, yes, you are correct.
Okay.
And direwolf is a CR1, so you are a direwolf. Oh, you have pack tactics. Hell yes.
Yeah, I
Pack
have
tactics
pack
is
tactics.
great.
Your mind. Go, bestie. Go, bestie. Go.
I like turning into animals.
And you can run 50 feet.
Yes. Do I still have I also have keen hearing and smell still.
Mm-hmm.
So do I have an enemy nearby, or did they already retreat?
They're like the closest ones are 20 feet away from you, but you
Okay.
know which directions to go to get to them.
Okay.
And you have the
Can
movement
I-
figured out, so you can bound out of the fog cloud and then pick a target.
Right. Because I know that one dryad's already sticking its head out of the cloud,
Yep.
so I can probably go after that one, which I'm going to do.
Makes sense to me. Okay. So you bound out, you kind of take stock of the situation, you can see everything now, and you're going to go for the dryad that is currently mind mastering Ethelyn, even though you don't have that context. But good call. So make your attack. That dryad does not have a friendly next to it at this moment, so it's a straight roll.
Okay.
One of your friends
so
might get you pack tactics on a future turn.
I just need to roll 5d10 plus 10, right?
What?
It says hit
Or
points,
hit points.
or is it?
Oh, you can roll or you can just take the 37.
I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Tell you what, nothing's hitting you right now. So go ahead and make your attack against the dryad, and then while we're going through the initiative order, you can be finding out how many hit points you have.
Okay, sorry.
You're fine. So you roll a d20 plus 5, and we'll see if you hit a dryad.
D20 plus 5.
I was engrossed in chat. What did you turn into?
A dire
A
wolf.
direwolf.
Direwolf.
Yes.
And guess what? Direwolf has pack tactics.
Let's go.
I have an advantage on attacking too. So that's a 23.
A 23 will hit.
Put him in a coffin, Druna.
You know what?
All right.
It's okay if I can't roll as long as you guys keep rolling hot.
It's
We're good.
2d6 plus 3 for your damage.
2d6 plus 3. Okay.
And I made my saving throw, so I'm not going to be dragged prone, but I am going to take the damage.
Let's see those double sixes, baby.
Where's my other square?
If I can do it, you can do it.
Okay, I lost my other square, but it's fine. I'll just use it.
The answer is yes, Scarblade. We are on Apple Podcasts.
All right, I'm gonna use my inspiration for one more.
Go for it.
Okay, so that's 9.
9?
9 plus 3, so 12.
12.
12. All right. The dryad is bloody, but it is standing.
Yay.
I don't think she has to concentrate on a spell-like ability, but I am double-checking. See if we can go ahead and bust Ethelyn out. Nah, we're going to have to kill that dryad to get Ethelyn back to her right mind. One more hit like that, and it'll do it, though.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Question. So then I can either choose 37 or roll to choose my own hit points.
Sure.
Right.
Okay, sorry. Still
37
new.
is theoretically the average.
Yeah.
That's the
Okay.
safe
You could always
option.
roll better.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
No problem. When we get back to you, let me know what you did and how much you got if you rolled.
Okay.
Next up is Dame. Well,
Okay.
Mario just keeps moving farther and farther back.
I know. There's a lot of stuff that happened, and I
Baby.
couldn't and didn't keep track of it all. Is there something within 30 feet of me that I can run up and hit with my hammer?
Yes.
Is it
Virtually,
Dryad or Ulmaria?
virtually everything but Ulmaria is within 30 feet of you.
Then what's the biggest thing? Is the biggest enemy the Dryad?
Yes.
What you got, Kay? What you got?
I'm saying, come join me. Join me.
Yeah,
Join me.
because pack tactics and
Pack
stuff. Yeah.
tactics.
Tactics!
Yeah, I
There
wanna
is
see that.
also Luka, who is down.
Luke is
Isn't
down.
that dude?
Ooh. Okay.
Just since you said you missed some stuff.
Yeah. I can see Luca.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to Luca. And I will crouch down and I'll use lay on hands
Okay.
and I'll pump 20 points. No, 19 points into Luca.
All right. I'm gonna ask for you. Did you bring the warhammer?
Yes.
Okay. Because it was in the river a minute ago.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not leaving it behind.
No, it's just
I
Mjolnir chilling in the river.
That'll leave me
Another-
one more point in case I need to pick someone back up, and I'll be next to Luca in case I need to use
Steve,
my reaction to protect.
Quickly, take one of those back. My max is 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
So I'll
gonna
have
say
2
if you
points
didn't.
left.
You can only
I'll have
put
2
so
points
much into
left to
this
pick someone else
trial.
back up if I need to, and I'll be next to you so I can use my reaction to protect you if you stay there.
That's a paladin, baby.
Good call.
All right. I never have bonus actions, so I'm done.
All right. Breezy has successfully.
Breezy!
She's successfully made it into the tree line. She's trying to hide because she's concentrating on flight right now.
Our baby.
She would be of more help, but anything she does is going to cause Doc to drop. So she's just going to keep this up for now, and this is going to be her contribution to this encounter.
Doc, drop and roll.
We move on to the Dryad, who's going to try and hit this direwolf. What's your armor class as a direwolf?
Sorry. 14.
14.
Ooh.
Well, I rolled a 19 plus stuff.
Okay,
And-
fine.
I'm going to do max damage. I rolled an 8 on a d8 plus 4. So the direwolf is going to take 12 points of damage.
What?
You're fine.
So,
12 points you'll be fine.
sorry, what's my health?
Are you rolling for it, or are you not rolling for it?
I don't think it doesn't say it on here.
Wait, didn't
Was that the
you?
37
That was what you were
or-
rolling with the
The 5
5
d10.
d10s.
Points. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
It's
I'll
getting
just-
later and later, and, you know.
I have a lot of questions after this. Anyways.
No, you're good.
I'll do the 37.
Okay, so of that
fine.
37, you lost 12. You are down to
Okay.
25, and
Okay.
none of those are
Good.
coming off of Druna's hit points. It's just coming off of Direwolf hit points. If the Direwolf hit points run out, then you just become Druna with all of Druna's hit points. So it is unlikely I am going to kill you unless I put some of your friends down first. So you're good, but your Direwolf is looking less healthy because it just got clubbed with the shillelagh. It's the shillelagh.
Jalele.
That is going to be the Dryad's turn. After the Dryad, it is the one remaining Needle Blight. Okay. I gotta hit Dane with something. It's only a +3, but I gotta try. I gotta try, Steven.
This
Okay.
needle block.
That's a natural 20!
Oh my god.
I won't ask if I can use disadvantage to impose, use my inspiration to impose
That's-
You
disadvantage.
can. If you do, I have inspiration. I'll just use mine to cancel yours out.
Nah,
If you do, Rob knows where you live.
hurt me, hurt me, hurt me, hurt me, hurt me.
All right. I got 14 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Ouch.
As you just get peppered, you get rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat with just
Full on like
Briars.
the end of the Godfather.
Gatling gun.
Okay.
end of Scarface. Also
Say
that.
hello to
A lot
my little
of pretty
friend.
much every mobster movie. All right, cool. My Needle Blight has now done a good thing.
There you go.
There is a still glowing, still fairy fired Needle Blight. Oh, you're still fairy fired too. I had advantage anyway. It's gonna come out, and you know what? Since you're glowing and it's glowing, it'll try and clobber you, Dame. Why not? So it has advantage with its mighty +3, which is a 21 to hit
That also hits.
for 2 points of damage.
Okay.
A little twiggy uppercut, baby.
And a little extra. Tap.
And then there's going to be 2 twigs coming out to try and help the Dryad. They're both going to hit the Direwolf. That is
There
a...
you go. Rob's rolling better, and look, he's having more fun already.
I am. I got a 14
Yeah,
and a
look at that
17 +3
smile.
each, so
Things are
Finally.
starting to move.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Look at that smile.
That's going to be 6 more points of damage from 2 separate hits to the direwolf.
Okay.
And there we go. That's all the bad guys. We are to Athelin. Athelin
Great.
Ellen, ma'am.
Snap out of it.
really wants to do something, anything.
It's not gonna go well.
Charmed as she can't do any of that stuff. Okay, she is going to continue to pursue Ulmaria. She's not going to attack her, but she still knows something is wrong, and she's not charmed by Ulmaria. So she's not letting Ulmaria get away until whatever this is resolved, so she's just going to be following along. So she runs the extra 30 feet to be next to Ulmaria. She has to dash because she's still so exhausted she can't use her full movement like she wishes to move. But she gets there. And she said, charmed though she is, she says in common, "You have much to answer for. You're not getting away till we've had a talk."
That's so NPC. I love it.
And pay with your blood. Ah!
You violated the law.
Why won't you die?
Must have been the
You have
wind.
much to answer for.
I'm getting bullied in my own game, guys.
Listen, those are so funny though.
Side note, because of the way you're saying that, has anybody seen the guy on TikTok that?
That's what I
pretends to
mean,
be-
that guy.
Yeah, how he'll,
Where he like dies in the water, and he's just like
Yeah.
He pretending to like be walking. Oh no, this might be a different guy. There's
Runs
a guy who does really
around.
good, like, NPC in games thing to where he'll be.
Oh,
like,
he just
walking into, like,
facing
a wall.
you. Yep.
he'll kind of just
I
like
know that guy. I love that guy.
stumble into it continuously. So good.
I have a funny thing to say about that I can't say because, well, I mean, I can say it. It's just not productive. We'll talk about it later. But a thing about that guy, and I know who you're talking about. Doc's turn.
Yes. So immediately seeing Luka go down and Athelin get charmed, I would like to grasp the collar of my coat and I would like to channel divinity. And I'm going to cast my Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
So his hair kind of gets like that tinsely effect. There's like a big glow that starts to surround everyone, turning it almost like a bit of a, as if you like upped the saturation of everything, but it's like a bit purple. And everyone within the 30-foot radius starts to feel just a little floaty and weird.
So you need to come down a little and over to them to get everybody in it, yeah?
Yeah, I sink down a little. We'll say like Iron Man style. He'll do that like descend. And then like a smoke cloud. It just starts to envelop everybody.
I was thinking Scarlet Witch, but if you want to do Iron Man.
That too.
Okay.
Either
Maybe that's
way.
just because Scarblade is in the chat and I'm getting like Scarlet on the brain.
Oh wait, it's a sphere, so it'll still like get quite a few
Okay.
people.
You could get with if it's 30-foot radius. Okay, you can get the wolf in too. All of your friends.
Yay!
Except Athelin, who technically speaking hasn't been damaged. She's just really, really fucking hurt.
There's another part to that though.
Uh-huh.
You sly dog. You think I didn't plan for this? I say as if I'm not about to get my shit rocked, but
I was about to say, you're back in Thorn Whip range. Big talk for someone in Thorn Whip range.
Thorn Whip range. I am going to also use my spiritual weapon and take another slice at Ulmaria.
Of course, go ahead.
But regular this time because I can't afford that. It's too expensive. That was just a 4, so I rolled another 8. Whatever.
Sorry.
But I will end my turn with granting myself 1d6 plus 4 hit points.
Good call.
So that's a 2, so I get 6 more hit points back. Always nice.
All right. Well, I've got a
And-
legendary action left at the end of your turn.
Do you now?
Yeah. Thorn Whip on top! You enormous, sexy problem, you. That'll be a 23 to hit.
Enormous sexy problem.
You keep healing people, it's a problem.
I did not expect that series of words, but yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
Cool. 11 points of damage.
Oh, why?
And you get dragged 10 feet closer groundward from the Thorn Whip.
Okay.
And it is now Ulmaria's turn. She's tried to charm everybody on this map, and all of you fucking elves spoiling my cool abilities. You dicks.
You dingus.
So, let's see what we can do here, because just continuing to Thorn Whip people is boring. Yeah, cool. Let's do that maybe. Yeah. She is going to, with that crumpled up fairy wing in her hand, shake some more dust into her hand, and she is going to throw the dust in the air over herself and cast invisibility on herself. Which really upsets Athelin, because Athelin was trying to follow her around. Now, this particular brand of invisibility is going to break if she uses her turn to attack or cast a spell, so since she gets legendary actions, it's probably going to be short-lived, but she's going to enjoy a little anonymity for a second.
We're gonna dox her real quick.
So, she moves. Everyone can, like, hear some and see some grass rustle before she, does things. She can melt into trees and shit and go places.
Okay.
So, but nobody knows quite what that was, and it's Luka's turn. Luka, you are on the ground, prone, with all 18 hit points back.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride where he went out and right back to full health.
Go.
Guys,
this isn't
I
even
saw
a
Drow
thing
Jesus.
This isn't even a thing with my turn, but just to make this all the more poignant, is he's like laying there with like Dame holding him, like Phoebe like is shrieking and like flying out of the mist. The flying monkey and just like lands and is wrapped around his neck. He's gonna stand up and just pat Dame on the face. Thank you. And turns around and sees that she's gone. Can I hold a spell?
You can.
When she appears?
If it is a cantrip, it costs you nothing. If it is not a cantrip, you go ahead and cast the spell and just wait for the trigger.
Yeah, it's going to be an actual spell, and I've done the math here because I don't know where she's going to be. I was going to run up and do a witch bolt on her, but now I have no idea where she's going to be. So I'm going to hold a second level chromatic orb. If that hits, that becomes 4d8 of whatever damage I want.
That's a ticking time bomb.
We got some.
It has a 90-foot rate, like a 90-foot distance. So
Luka's got some
Holy
BDE going on over here, guys. Some
Dude,
of that
he has since the combat began.
that
up, Dave, you watch him stand
big
up,
drow
dripping
energy.
blood.
The moment he said,
dripping blood, just like,
"Why don't you make me?"
Yeah.
We knew what we were getting.
My
into.
goodness. What have I
he's got,
done?
like,
You
he's
give
got, like,
this
a
kid an
little white
ounce of
monkey.
power, and he has a whole god complex.
Probably is like, just to paint the image of how this looks, like he just stood up in front of you, Dame. He's very short compared to you, even with you kneeling. He's still like dripping blood. He's got like a white monkey with a pink bow tied around her neck, and he's just.
Now it's serious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chat, what? Someone in chat explain to me what kind of game I'm running while we move on. Damn, okay. Well, I'm not popping my legendary actions and giving the game away just yet. So let's go on to Druna the Direwolf.
Direwolf.
So since I previously rolled for my piercing damage, does it stay at 12?
Previously roll for your bite?
Yep.
No.
Oh, every time you hit, you roll again.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good.
So I will go ahead and do bite again on the dryad.
Okay, go for it. My armor class is a mighty 16. If you think you can beat it.
Okay.
Thank you, Steve.
So
You're
it's a
welcome.
10.
A 10?
Yeah.
Oh, 10 does not hit.
Oh.
Has an armor class of 16, I'm afraid.
Oh no. Okay.
What you need is someone standing next to you to...
You got inspiration, Kay?
No. So what do I roll
Right.
to? I roll my d6 for the damage. Do I roll a 20 to hit?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
You're
Hey.
good.
You got inspiration?
15. Still doesn't hit.
A what? 15?
Aw.
15.
It's a 15 plus 3, though.
It is a +3. That's right.
So that
Really?
hits.
That does hit.
So when you go into a...
Go, baby.
I'm remembering this, because you're probably looking on D&D Beyond or at a card or something to tell you about the stats. And the monster stat blocks look very different from a character sheet. But when you choose that you want to bite, the first few lines there tell you blank attack, blank to hit. That's the number you add to a d20 when you're trying to bite something.
Oh,
And
it's
then-
actually +5 then.
It plus 5? Well, even bigger hit. And then
So
if you
10.
hit, you do all the rest of the stuff.
Okay, so I still got with my other roll is a 10 though, so I hit for 10.
Okay, so 10 damage.
Woo.
Well, it had 10 hit points.
Nice.
Holy
I'll go ahead
cannoli.
and I'll jump and bite onto its throat and just kind of body slam it down and do the whole shaking thing while I'm tearing out the sticks.
Oh.
and-
Yeah, it
Puppy
becomes...
got a stick.
I was about to say, it becomes a pile of lumber, and you're just a dog with a stick at this point.
My tail's
Okay,
wagging.
boy.
I'm running around with the biggest stick in my mouth.
With that,
It's also a corpse.
the charm on Athelin breaks, and when Athelin's turn comes around, if she knows where Ulmaria is at, she can maybe try and do something.
Also, KJ, at the end of your turn, I'm going to make Twilight Sphere heal you for 1d6 plus 4 hit point.
Okay, so the wolf's hit points increase.
So,
You can definitely take that
Five.
healing. Also, Kay, you get inspiration because someone in the chat bought it for you. A good
Thank
friend and
you.
supporter of yours.
you get 9 extra hit points.
Yay!
Very nice, very nice.
Doggy.
I'm alive!
Good boy. Who's a good boy?
Tail's just a wagging.
All right.
God, that's a
And the eyes
gruesome
are looking
image.
at me saying, throw the stick. Roll the stick.
Yeah.
All right.
God, that's horrifying.
Now,
You drop a whole tree corpse and you're like, play?
He has like leaves on one end.
Someone is crying.
so, you all saw this happen at the start of the combat. When Ulmaria touches a tree, she can make it sentient for a moment to make an attack on her behalf. That happens with a tree not that far from Luka and Dane. This doesn't make Ulmaria appear, but she has to be touching that tree to use this thing. So you know generally where she is, you just can't see her. So, Dane, this one's for you, babe.
Oh, it's for me again?
Yep.
All right.
Whomping Willow.
Sadly, this tree cannot reach Doc. That's a 17 plus things.
Oh.
Depending on the plus things, it probably hits.
It is a plus 5.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oof.
Okay. It's crap rolls on my d6s, though. Well, that one's better. It's a total of 13 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
And that is a legendary action for the girl. And it is... Dane's turn.
Okay. I would like...
That tree is within 10 feet of you.
Okay. I would like to turn towards the tree and cast Fairy Fire, centered on the tree.
Boom. Excellent.
Yes, yes, yes.
Because I'm a drow.
Drow magic, baby.
Okay, this is going to be close. It's a dex save. Do you want me to tell you what my roll was, or what your
by the
DC
way,
is first?
Would that be, was the attack from the tree, or was the attack from Ulmaria?
It's from the tree.
Okay. I was trying to figure out if my protect from evil and good would have worked there. And what was the question you asked me?
Oh, you know what? I'll roll that again. You do have that spell up.
More dramatic if it hits me.
I did hit you. I got a 18 and a 17 before I added stuff.
Oh,
Then it
Lord.
remained dramatic.
So I got an 11 plus 2 for my dex save. So a 13.
Oh, okay. Well, I got it. My DC is low. It's only a 12.
Okay.
Ah, just barely.
So you do light up that area. Your moats do fall, but no Ulmaria inside of it.
Okay. I'll swear in Sylvan and rush the tree.
Okay. Interestingly, she is on the near side of the tree. So you rush the tree and impact something.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I cast Fairy Fire, so I can't hit her. So I guess I'll just stand there like an idiot.
What did I run into?
Well,
I don't know.
Action football tackle.
she is gonna. The jig is kind of up for her. She knows it, so she's gonna use a legendary action again.
Lord.
At the end of your turn to.
Nope. End of her turn, she gets 1d6 plus 4 hit points.
Oh, Dame.
Yeah, just real quick.
Okay.
Oh, good. I was at 1.
You get 7 more hit points then.
She's just gonna try and shillelagh you with your own javelin.
Okay, I might die anyway.
Dude.
She making herself visible?
She is becoming visible, so as soon as she makes this attack, you're gonna zot her.
Sot.
I will hit. I got a 17 on the die again.
Okay.
This is not as big a hit as a tree. It is a d8 plus 5.
Roll
So
that
that's
1, baby.
9 damage.
Okay. I am the down.
My God.
All right.
I'm gonna do this reaction.
All right. The good news is, since Dame has dropped down, now Ulmaria doesn't have cover.
Yeah, clean shot.
This is for Mama.
There are so many conflicting emotions, one after the other, of this happening.
What's your last words, Dame?
Anyone who's having to go, I understand. Thank you guys all for joining us. I see a lot of that kind of stuff in the chat. I'm surprised I'm still going at this point, too. I just kind of want to clean this up. It'll be available on YouTube. Go check it out later. Steve has been putting the link in the chat. Show me what you got.
Go us what you got.
Oh wait, well I have a guidance from Kay.
There you go.
There you go.
I need it.
Get that D4.
Dame had a guidance, but I don't think.
I know, but it didn't. It didn't help my thing. Thank you, Kay.
I'm so nervous. I've been shaking this dice for like a minute. Cleric domain dice. Let's see if it'll help our paladin. That's a natural 20 to hit her.
Yes. Yay!
Yes, we are the champions.
I love how this is working out. Like, you're down. I lay on
Can't
hands
turn it
to
to
you
the-
until you are full health.
You know it's
You run
bad
off
when the
and
DM
die,
makes that face.
And then you get a natural 20 to avenge me. This is
Dude,
Somebody-
that's straight paladin shit.
Somebody queue up. We need a hero. Holding on for a hero. Real
Better be
quick.
the Shrek version, not the other one. Shrek version.
Okay, this is gonna be with lightning again, and as this is let out and she appears, he sees Dame fall and like there's a combined like Luka scream and Phoebe shriek.
It's like a fall eye contact.
You have to yell.
So many
"Get out of my
D8. This is
swamp."
D8s.
Get out of my
6
swamp.
D8s.
No,
D8s.
it's 4.
this is how Luka learns what a din
You
is.
said you ready to level 2 thing.
Yeah, but it only ups it up by 1. It's
But you
originally
crit.
3. Yeah, but I was
So it doubles the
gonna roll
dice.
It doubles
and/or
the
doubles
dice.
the damage.
So you get to
I
roll.
prefer if I roll just 8 D8.
Either
roll
way.
4 and then just
Either way, but it's that is the damage threshold that I'm looking at.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in that realm. You can roll the more dice, or you can double the number. I don't care.
You're
Just
basically rolling a
somewhere
blight.
in the realm of 8 to
64.
64.
Finding all of them. Give me.
Or
give me
rifle
a-
stud.
This-
He missed this by
This
seconds.
could very well just be the end of this.
There's all my stinking eights.
It's possible that it's not, but I feel like it's gonna be.
Dryad.
You said
Wizard man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land.
You know what's great about
Okay.
this, Tyler, is like you said in the interview, Luka doesn't really know what a den is and stuff, and this is how he finds out. This is how he finds out what it means to be in a den.
Let's go.
I'm gonna
baby.
get out the calculator because there's enough dice here for that.
I'm excited because I want you guys to win, but I'm nervous because
Because someone
That's
just
what it does.
I'm getting crit. It's still me getting crit.
Again, so many conflicting emotions of like, wow, that's great. Oh shoot, Dame is down. Oh, now Luka gets a hit. Oh, wait a minute, now they crit. Hey, this could be the end of the fight.
That's an
That's
attainable
darn it.
number. That's an
24?
attainable number.
Wait, what? Oh, I only rolled 7. Let me grab another. Here, let me add them up and I'll just do one the last time.
He's like, oh god, no, don't add another one.
7 seems like a good
What
round
you do
number
is,
to stop
Roll
on.
them all one at a time while making
Really?
eye contact with Rob.
Yeah.
I can't handle this.
Taliesin on critical roll and he's just.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I need to restart this because he just. I
The
keep losing.
suspense.
Tyler, you're killing me.
Hit me with the
Okay,
number.
there we go.
She's killing me. Let's be clear.
Well,
Somebody
yeah.
bust out the calculator.
Hello,
33
Samir Tikka
points.
Masala. What much?
How much?
33.
33.
For a second there, I thought you said 23, and she was gonna
No.
live by 1 point. But you said 33.
So how do you want to do this?
That's my line.
No, wait. He could say that it's,
Phase 3, everybody. No.
phase 3.
Phase 3.
All right. Yeah, lay it on us. Tell us what happens.
DM shenanigans just add a 1 to the health.
All right.
Yeah. Before the other numbers, so it's
God.
not 24, it's 124.
Let's give Luka the mic for a second. Let's see how this goes, because that's into the negatives for our girl.
Please turn this into like a Dragon Ball Z fight that takes like 4 seasons. No, it's basically just like what I
just
said
eye
at the
contact and
start.
grunting.
It's basically just like what I said at the start, that like he's like smiling and like heck yeah, I died once, I'm up, things are going great, and like he's smiling, like getting ready to like aim this thing. Then he just like watches almost in slow motion as Dame is falling down. And again, it's like the combined shriek as this thing like shoots out. Like he's holding his hat because he's using it as a focus. It just like shoots out. She's just kind of left there. It's just like when a tree gets hit by lightning. That's
Yes.
just left there like a tree. I'm getting hit by
I
lightning.
have, like at my old house, we did have a tree get struck by lightning, and it sounds like a bomb.
That's what, yeah.
So this is kind of amazing.
Okay. That thing you said happens. A clap of thunder follows this lightning bolt as the druid that was once the kindly guardian of this grove, very recently a traitor and a murderer and a torturer of her constituents, now stands as a smoking husk. A gentle breeze flows through the trees for the first time, you realize, since you've come into here. The air has been stagnant and stale and still. And that gentle breeze begins to blow ash off Ulmaria and blow it away and away until what's left of her crumbles under its own weight. And in a small pile of cinders and smoldering wood is a perfectly intact red horn that fell on top of her remains. The rest of the fey creatures, the blights, well, not fey creatures, those, but the blights become inanimate. The magic that was animating them now gone. The humanoid bear hybrid, brandishing a club, stands over what was once a friend and very recently her captor, staring and pondering all that has just transpired. Breezy, from the cover of the trees not far away, screams. Her fairly innocent little soul torn in conflict between seeing someone that she admired and respected perish, but also a relief and an amount of vindication as her sisters are avenged. She remains apart from this scene, sorting out her conflicted emotions. We are now out of combat. You are all free to do as you wish in no particular order. Sadly, we have a dame on the ground. And we do have a Twilight Sanctuary still in effect.
I am going to shrug off, like, the vines, and I'm gonna scream out to Dame and run over to her, and, like, still super bloodied myself, like, probably just, like, slicking back some hair caked in blood. I'm gonna lift up her head, and I'm going to cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And I'll kind of press my bloody forehead to hers, and just whisper a prayer to Illustrae.
As you roll it up, go ahead and add what your Twilight Sanctuary could be giving. That's active for what, a minute? 10 rounds?
Yes.
All right. For the purposes of this, go ahead and, I think you had like, what, 6 rounds of that left?
Yeah, about.
Yeah, just, you have time to heal everyone before your spell lets up.
Okay.
Especially if you're starting off with a Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
You just gather everybody in and start passively healing up your friends and restoring them.
But I am focusing on Dame specifically first.
Yes.
So you would get initially plus 25 points of healing.
Wait, that's the first thing you do? Holy
Yep.
shit. Okay.
Yep, just pressing my forehead to yours and whispering as many different prayers as I can think of.
So Dame's just gonna come back with like one of those big gasps. Oh. Wow.
Are you alright?
That's been a while. Thank you, Doctor. Oh my.
I'm so sorry.
No. It's quite alright. These things happen. At worst, you're simply returning the favor, but this isn't the first time we've had to do this for each other. Oh.
Yes.
Thank you, as always. How are the others?
I will very quickly, like, let go, and then I'll look over to Druna and Luka, say, you two, come.
You see him just standing there, wide-eyed, still standing in his spot near the altar, just shaky hand, and Phoebe just and like flies over.
I'll like pat Doc on the face before he gets up, and then go to check on the others, and like rush over to Luka, because last time I saw Luka a couple seconds ago, I was just kind of like
he was also
yeah, like, and I'll just check him out, pat him on the shoulders and on the face. Like, Luka, are you all right? You look shaken. Did something happen? Are you okay?
Something happened. You just died.
He's like, oh well.
And like you're not even going to look at him anymore because he's just like done like the child monkey hug. It's just on you. So you have to hold him now.
It's like, look. It's like, it's okay. It's okay. Shh, it's all right, Luka. You were there too a few minutes ago. It's all right. This is what we do for each other. We protect each other, okay? It's all right.
Doing like the child hiccup cries where it's not like real tears coming out.
It was so hard.
And while I'm patting him, I'm like looking around to make sure the big wolf is still around, and I.
Yeah, Druna's got her nose to the floor. She dropped a dead tree a while ago, and she's looking for her bag of cranberries. She finds it and she's now deep digging through it, paws splayed out.
This blood red snout, but it's actually all cranberries.
It's all
Yeah.
cranberries and her tail's wagging.
I know Druna's good. If she's looking for cranberries, Druna's good, you know.
I'll also, while Druna's doing that, I'll summon back my spiritual weapon and I'll hold the scythe, touch my forehead to that, and start whispering more incantations to keep the Twilight Sanctuary going until everybody feels okay.
Good. All right.
Nice.
As
I'll
you guys
put myself
are doing
back up to
that,
full.
the werebear just kind of slumps down and never even got to swing your club. Like supporting herself on it, sitting on her butt, kind of as though that's the only thing that's keeping her even partially erect. Breathes.
She's
kind of
getting healed as well if she's in the sphere.
Well, you tried
or at
healing
least
her
to
before,
her.
but you know.
Well, yeah. At least to, like,
Yeah.
a facsimile of feeling better.
With her hands free, you see her cup her hand, and just water from the palm of her hand starts to fill and puddle up into her palm, and she laps it up, and then waits, and it fills again, laps it up, taking probably the first few sips of water that she's had in the better part of a week. But all the while, just staring at the pile of ash and the horn sitting in it. And as she's sitting there, the hair will start to recede and actually fall off of her. Her dreadlocks reappear, her claws vanish, her clothes become visible once again as she becomes the tiny dwarf instead of the hairy monster that she was.
I'll walk up once everything kind of fizzles out and I put my spiritual weapon away.
I'll walk
kinda-
over with not carrying Luka.
Yeah, I'll like kind of timidly approach and like pull my sleeves back down. And in Dwarvish, I am going to ask, are you all right, ma'am?
She responds in Dwarfish and says, I'm damn tired. Thirsty. Hungry and confused. But all those will change in time, thanks to you. Thank you. Whoever you are.
It's the least we could do.
Druna overhears it and she grabs her bag of cranberries and hot toss on over and drops it in front of the dwarf as an offering. She sits down.
Oh. She takes a cranberry. She turns it over in her hand. And Druna, you may or may not recognize the spell, but with a handful of berries in her hand, she closes her hand, then opens it again, and they no longer look like cranberries. She has magically turned them into good berries.
Good berry.
Yeah, good berry.
And she's going to take one and pop it in her mouth, and she's going to drop the other 4 back in your bag.
Yay, now I have 4 good berries.
Yummy.
And she is as full as she cares to be now. Which is,
Good
thank
berries
you.
are good.
Oh,
If you haven't used those before, you should check them out.
She looks at you and just in an instant knows what you are, even though she wasn't really paying attention in the fight during all the transformations. Says, "Oh, a nice young woman."
The tail starts wagging.
Says, well, and she's speaking in common now.
Okay.
I am a Thelen rebel-minder. I am a druidess here in the wood. I don't know if you have many questions, but or if you are already well informed, but you have saved me from an inconvenient and potentially deadly situation, and done more than your part to restore order to this place. And this whole wood and the people that live in it, fey or otherwise, all of its creatures have you to thank for their safety. Ulmaria was a friend of mine, but that was not my Ulmaria. Not since that horn, not since that woman. But
Do you mean Gruta?
that was the name I heard. I don't know her. She came from up the mountain. But when Ulmaria and this Gruta spoke, they spoke as equals, and I've not known Ulmaria to speak to any human as an equal. But Gruta was sent by someone to get those wings. Ulmaria gathered them and... oh gods, what time is it? It feels like not that long ago, but I've not been in possession of all my wits lately. Gruta came and took a bag of the wings and went back up towards the mountains. I don't know where or why or for who, but she said that they'd be waiting and that she hoped it'd be enough, that Ulmaria should collect more if possible.
At this point, Luka will kind of like tap Dame's shoulder so that she can let him down. Like his glasses are foggy now. He's just kind of still doing like the
Set you down,
kind
she'll
of
like
thing.
wipe little tears off your eyes and straighten your hat and give you a pat on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Bless his heart.
Bee's also like hopped onto Druna's back and is like picking things out of her fur. But I'm gonna go and use my cloak to kind of like gather up the horn that's left in the pile of ash, just so that nobody touches it. So it's just kind of like a bag and a cloak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't know about all of you, but I'm pretty tapped out of everything right now. But
No,
We can-
agreed.
Yeah, I'm a little tired myself, but with Ulmaria gone, this should be a safe place. I can rest and gather my wits, and I must get the wings back. The pixies need them. This wood needs the pixies.
Yes.
The whole order of this place will fall apart, you see. And I, just as soon as I can, I'm going up that mountain, and I'm going to find this Gruta, wherever she is, and I'm going to give her a stern talking to, at minimum.
I'll go with you.
Doc, why don't you roll me a medicine check real quick?
Ew, the thing I love to do.
And while you're doing that, she is kind of patting herself down, and she is coming off with this. She has this bronze brooch that is in the shape of a bear, this little ursine pin, and she's pulling it off of her cloak as you're doing this.
Ooh.
Um,
I only got an 8 though.
an 8?
I'm
Okay.
tired.
It's fine. You're a doctor. I'll give you advantage on this. I don't know how much it will help.
Let's see. Hopefully, at least a little better.
This will be my
Ooh,
DM
yeah,
advantage, my
that's,
DM inspiration.
Yay! That is a 16.
A 16. This woman needs rest. This woman does not need to be running up no mountains. If she does not get, 4 good nights sleep pretty soon, some more good berries and some water, magically cursed, semi-immortal lycanthrope or not, she gon' be in a bad way. And frankly, she's probably not going to be much good at most things that she tries to do. Even as a werebear, she was moving slower than Dame.
Mm-hmm.
So we should probably go back to town.
Back to town or a safe place to.
Whatever is the matter, she shouldn't be going anywhere quickly.
Madam Troubleminder, if I may, I am a physician, and you do not look well enough to travel, let alone fight whoever the root of this problem is. I'm in no position to tell you not to, and I'm not about to stand in your way, but if this forest really is as valuable as you say it is, it would benefit you and the pixies greatly if you were to stay behind.
It doesn't make me happy to hear that, but you may have a point. But my health isn't my main concern at the moment. You see, I don't know if you're aware about this, but pixie dust, even in little amounts, can have a bizarre effect on things. And
we've become aware.
I shudder to think what anyone might want with that much dust and with that many wings. I don't think it can be anything good. And if they get it, I don't know what might happen. And I have a responsibility as a druid, not just to this wood, but to this world. And I have to get to the bottom of it.
Can I ask you? You said the pixies need the wings. Does that mean they can be reattached? Or are they just off now?
There's magic that can put it back. The pixies can do a lot with that dust when they can treat it properly. Its magical potential in the right hands is nearly limitless if you have enough of it. That's part of what I fear, you see. The pixies know how to control it, and there's very few other creatures who do. And if all that dust is in the hands of someone who doesn't know what they're doing, it is quite dangerous. And if it's in the hands of someone who does, it's even more so. But if the pixies could get their wings back, if they had enough dust, they could be healed. But I watched as so many pixies lost their wings, child.
We found. I don't know where she is, but.
Breezy?
Heard.
Breezy will make herself visible and fly up. I'm here. I'm okay.
Good.
That was horrible. I mean,
Yes.
all of it. So many people got hurt. I mean, I'm glad you're
Sometimes,
okay. You're all okay.
I know you had a lot of respect for the one that we just fought, but I don't think there's anything we could have done that wouldn't have ended this way.
You know,
At least with our capabilities.
the Ulmaria, I remember, wouldn't want to hurt people like this. And, she can't hurt people anymore. So, it's not all bad. Even if it's not very good.
start like checking the little fake wing over just to make sure it's not damaged.
It's all right. She was careful. As y'all are talking to Breezy, Doc, you feel your hand clasped and something pressed into it. And Ethelyn kind of wraps your hand around that little bronze bear pin that she was wearing. Says, "Look, you all seem very capable. I was no match for Ulmaria alone, but what all four of you have is greater than what I do. My magic and my curse combined were not a match for this, but you both were. All of you. You care for one another, and you are good people. You're what we need. It may take me some time to make it up that mountain, but I am going. But without me, you can all move faster. Maybe even catch that witch. That terrible woman, before she gets wherever she's going. I can't offer much, but I've had that pin for longer than you've been alive, Elf, and it's been a while, I'm sure. It's magic. It's not very magic, but it's all I've got, and it's yours if you'll help me save these girls, this place, and stop whatever's going on here."
Of course. Thank you. I'll just kind of keep holding it tight in his hand.
It feels warm. It doesn't take much to know that there is something magical about it.
Ooh.
Well, I suppose that's also all I have by way of thanks for saving me and these people, and if that is all you want in terms of that, then so be it. But I suspect that you are a caring bunch, from what little I've seen, that you will neither abandon these girls, she says, looking at Breezy, or me to what's ahead. Odds are you have something you care about that will convince you, even if it's just one another, and your own safety, to know that whatever that Gruta wanted is not something that the rest of us want. Now, I'm very old, and I'm going to sleep. And when I wake up, I'm going up that mountain.
Yes, madam.
Right. And I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I don't talk to people much. But thank you. And good night. And she, like, half walks, half drags herself not very far at all. And kind of takes a pelt off of her shoulders and wraps it around herself and just lays straight back down on the forest floor.
I'll be kind of tapping, like in my palm, the edge of my ring onto the bear pin, like absent-mindedly.
Makes a little tinking noise.
Just a little bit, yeah. Test run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's late. Unless y'all have anything more to do or say at this moment, final calls to make, we'll probably just end it. And pick up next time in 3 weeks after Valentine's Day, after conventions, to see what else y'all get up to.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
We
this
did
is an
boss
exciting one.
fight.
You did boss fight and
doubled
won.
We survived the boss
We
fight.
doubled the
We
amount of
won!
people that died in one session.
We
Yeah.
did.
The stakes are raising, guys.
And we wild shaped twice.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got a crit on a spell. I say
Did
we
get
a lot, like
multiple
felt,
crits throughout
you know.
this.
Yeah, we did get multiple
It's
crits.
it's all right. If you guys follow the adventure, which I'd be grateful if you did, you guys will have a little bit more of a dungeon in your future, and dungeons mean good things for melee characters.
Yeah.
Let's have
That's
some
me. I'm the only one, I think.
So
We have
Yeah.
some melee capabilities.
we have plenty of people who stuck this out with us this long.
Oh, hello.
I'm really glad that I'm going to get the chance to rest my voice after this, but thank you guys
God,
all
yeah.
for joining us. Let's see who has stuck it out. A new chatter, as far as I'm concerned, Gronk. Gronk the Barbarian is here. Gronk O'Barbaro, rather.
Mhm.
I'm very entertained. That's some...
Gronk the Barbarian.
let's see. Dire Ortha made it this far.
Ooh.
James...
It's mostly new people at this time of night. Still got that dude Daniel hanging out.
Nice.
All of us. And pretty much everyone else, I think, is new. So welcome to the stream.
Hey, yeah.
Hi.
If you guys are joining us from someone else's raid, from someone else's host, very much thank you for joining Misty Mountain Mondays. We are a dice company, or I am part of a dice company, and everyone else is really cool people who my company wants to be associated with because they are all talented in lots of ways and are fun people to be around. You will see a lot more of me and much more of them as the weeks go on, as we all like hanging out and playing D&D together. Especially her in the hat. She's on here about as much as I am.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
is awesome.
We have other one-shots
Good
and
old
stuff that
time.
came up on the YouTube. Yeah.
We do. If you want to know what we're up to or stay up to date on anything, I have a link tree for everything that Misty Mountain Gaming does. It includes a link to the YouTube. I run the YouTube. I have videos on running D&D, as well as a back catalog of one-shots where these people and other faces come on and play some hilarious things. One where some people crash a wedding and ruin it. One where everybody except me plays the monsters and I play the good guys and just kind of turn D&D on its head. It's pretty fun. We have a podcast where we interview these people if you kind of don't know what's going on. The first 2 sessions are on the YouTube channel from the link tree, and an interview about all of the characters is on our podcast, which is also on the link tree. Go to Bardic Twinspiration, look it up on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. That was just dropped in there. We try and make everything that we do entertaining for you guys as possible, stuff that we would enjoy watching or participating in our own free time. We got a Discord where all of us are throughout every day. Come chat with us there. It's in the link tree. This video will be available for 2 weeks here on the VOD for Twitch, after which point this session will also go on to YouTube. But if you want to catch what you missed in this session, come here to Twitch until it leaves Twitch, and then it will automatically go over to YouTube if I have done my job properly, which we'll see about. We'll see about me doing my job properly.
Easily our most dramatic episode yet.
Lots happening.
Oh yeah, big time.
We don't normally play for 5 hours, guys. It's normally 3.
Play for 5 hours.
Remember when Rob said, "Hey, tonight might be a bit of a shorter session." My voice kind of shot.
I mean, my voice is hella shot, but I was having
and
fun.
then we did this.
Thank you guys, especially Kay, for staying this late. I know Kay has, like,
God, yeah.
getting up stuff, unlike most of us. Yeah, again, thank you guys all for showing up. Does anyone have anything to say or remind anybody of, or do you guys want to tell anybody where to find you or anything that you're doing on the internet before we go? I don't really have much except, I guess my last thing is assuming that I am not feeling worse than I am today, I'll be streaming something on Wednesday. Hopefully I have a buddy coming in who's going to play Hades for the first time. And when he gets frustrated with that, we're going to play some Overcooked 2 until I get frustrated with that. So it'll be a good time either way.
Good choices.
That is all I've got.
I got nothing. Thanks so many new people for coming and checking us out. I hope that you'll stick around and check out the things that we do on Wednesdays and Fridays, which are not as D&D specific as this, but are also fun. And come back on February 20. Is it 28th? Don't let me get this wrong. Please don't let me get this wrong.
It should be right.
Come back on February 28th, the last day of this month, for when we come back for episode 5
Yeah.
campaign.
Yeah.
We don't know what we're doing next Monday yet, but it still might be something D&D. We're figuring that out. But
Yeah. It's, we're kind of seeing who in the Discord doesn't have boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, fiance kind of responsibilities going on.
Fair.
Thank you guys for doing some outros. I'm pretty out of it. I need to take that.
It's okay.
I need to take that drowsy Theraflu and just die. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, go pass out, buddy.
So, as usual, to all of my players, love you guys. Thank you for playing this game with me. I really am enjoying myself, despite my current tone. And to everybody in the chat, just in case nobody else is going to tell you this week, I love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been a great time. I hope you continue on the ride. Get some sleep. You deserve it. Farewell and Godspeed, friends and adventurers.
Bye.